So what I lied about when the timer goes away is when we start. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing good. I have a puppy that just woke up after I took him out, so he's probably going to be pretty active. And I'm probably going to have to stop the stream multiple times because he's probably going to get into some kind of mischief. And Becca is passed out, so she's not going to be able to do anything. So we'll just take it nice and slow, one thing at a time kind of vibe. Yeah, I'm looking at him right now. He's just being silly. But we have Random in first and Angels in second. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for being here as always. We also have Freckle in here. Welcome in, Freckle. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Before we begin, I want to try one thing real quick. Becca gave me a image to try and make into an emote that is pesto, but it's saying that it's not square, so I'm a little confused. Oh, I see, it isn't square. Okay, let me see if I can. There you go, that should work. Save options, save. Let me see if it works now. Yes, it works. Okay. Upload. Alright, it's gonna be a free emote, so anyone can use it. Let me refresh my chat here and see if it popped up, because I have instant approval. Yes, it does. Okay, so if you guys want to use the free emote, just refresh the browser or whatever app you're using, and we have a new free emote being quite literally just pesto. Yeah, I have pesto right next to me. Again, he's being very active, which means he is probably going to be pretty annoying. Let me see real quick. Where's my camera active in? Is my camera active anywhere technically? I want to say it's active somewhere. He's not showing up anywhere. Or maybe I'll just do this, deactivate, then activate it again. Will that show my face? No? What if I delete it and then remake it? That's Elgato. What is using the camera right now that it wouldn't pop up? Let me double check here, because I want you guys to see Pesto, because he's being cute. But I don't know where the video capture is just not going through. Yeah, it's very weird why it's not just showing up when it should just show up. So nothing should be using the camera. He's licking my foot as we speak. Come on, why is it not showing up? That's so weird. Also, hey Matt, how you doing? Let me see if this works. Yeah, no, I have OBS open. I'm able to see exactly what you guys see. If this doesn't work, we'll just say, heck it, you guys get no pesto for the time being. Hey, there we go. Okay, so something was using my camera, which is kind of scary, but all right, hold on. Pesto! Where the hell did he go? Did he leave my room? I found the dog. Chat, say hello to Pesto. Me also. Let's lower that. I didn't really lower. Maybe I just put my hand there. He is Gamer Dog. He is Gamer Dog. Look at him go. We slipping. Hold on. There you go. Alright, Gamer Dog, do you have anything you want to say to the people? The bid sound made him look at the headset. Why are you biting me? No bite. No bite. I think he wants down. Buddy. Yeah, you better be. You better be licking me. You better be looking. Alright, you want down, buddy? You want down? Okay, you can go down. He's trying to like, yeah. Now he's teething him. But stop it. Go lay down, buddy. I love you. All right, so turn that off. All right, now let's begin the actual Toontown grind. The goal is to do like 20 to 25 coin mints, which will take around 4 hours to do. So, we're here for a while. Like I mentioned before, turn my camera back on. I have a 10-ounce cup of coffee that I will be sipping on throughout the stream. Matt, I know you're here. Don't redeem drink water. My water is in fact empty. You can see like the tiniest bits of water here. So I can do one tiny sip of water. And then I gotta go refill my Brita, which is gonna take time. So, yep, 20 in a row. This is gonna suck, but we'll do it. It'll suck, but we can do it. I'm not that worried. Alright, let me get everything set up here and then I will share the screen. I just took Pesto out, so he's all chill. He was already fed, he has water. Pesto is good besides being an absolute menace and destroying anything that I haven't seen him do yet. I say that as I hear him pull the carpet. Hold on. I wouldn't say eat drywall, but I will definitely be disappointed. However, keep in mind that like the average on like getting coins, I have to log on to super for teleport, but like I'm not that worried. Because most times it's like around 100 or so to get a drop. Anything before this would just be us being lucky. I teleported to Lava HQ. Alright, let me see what music we can put on for the stream. So I don't even know what to put on in terms of music for the stream. Alright. So we got Fireball in the right spots. I guess for a time being, I'll just put on the default music. Alright, here we go. Hatsune Miku. You know what? I got you. We can do some Hatsune Miku. Our favorite Deltarune track. Actually, no, this is not the remix I want to listen to. Hold on. It's a good remix, but not the one I like. Hold on, where is the Hatsune Miku that I love and adore? Yeah, this one works. What do you guys think? Do you think I'm gonna get a drop today? At least like a one pair of shoes. What is the assumption here? What are we thinking? Oh, fog. That's great. Although I don't think I'm gonna be. Let's see if I can just use up like 2 tunes for the fog and then get their fog barrel. Also, Angel, if you never heard this version, it's really good. It's more like emotional. Alright, we're gonna have Fireball and Maul grab the fog barrels. Obi did use a fog, but it would be easier just to grab the 2 here. Let me get them sorted to make the run easier. There you go. Okay, it's the crane room. Okay. Also, we're gonna go back to this music. Oh, okay. Obi almost just ran off the ledge. Oh. Alright. But we're synced up again. I guess I should put in the description. It's gonna be more of a chill stream, like less talking, more just gameplay, chilling. If any topics come up, we just talk about them. It's gonna be one of those kind of streams. Because let's be honest, doing this for 4 hours isn't gonna be the most entertaining. It's gonna be really good background footage, though, or not background footage per se, but like good lurker-friendly content. Very good lurker-friendly content. Damn it. Angel is just sub. Don't you have Prime? You can't even hear me. You're in the middle of ads. I think we're almost already at the end. We did a few battles, but we did a lot of parkour rooms. Honestly, so true. Oh, we're at the end already. What's the barrel lure? Don't even need it. Yeah, I don't need it. This is a quick one. So, dumb question. Did I have a fever dream that Flash was adding emotes for those guys? How the fuck was I not following? I don't know. I don't know. How long have you been watching without following me? they're attentive. So Bill it is. They did the emotes live lunch. Okay, so I know I wasn't going crazy. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Well, either way, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, when I'm not standing in a line, I know you've been lurking, but like, you know, when I'm not standing in a line, I'm actually doing stuff. It was entertaining earlier. And then as soon as I go and like go AFK for a little bit, everyone just disperses. And when I come back, people immediately started talking to me again. Also, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It genuinely means the world to me. Let me knock out you. I did need to lure. It's whatever. I'm not gonna die. I love big emotes. They're so cute. not the goon. Not the goon. This is 2 turns of lure, so let's do, you know what? Just 1 doodle should be enough. Are we out? Okay, you still have that. So let's do that. That. I think just 1 cream pie should work, and then that. Goon, behold the goon, Daniel. Oh. Is Fireball sleeping? Alright, cool. In all honesty, I could make the line bigger. You know, I do have 2 more tunes I could add, but I feel like I would probably break people's mind standing in a line with 6 tunes. I was already called a cult and a club, or not club, what was it called? Or a gang, I don't even remember. Toontown Central tunes are weird. I was definitely called a cult, though. Yes, enlarge in the pesto, which I should probably double check, make sure he's actually laying down and not breaking stuff. Because knowing him, he is probably tearing something up, because Becca is sleeping right now and no one is watching Pesto. We're just kind of hoping that he is inactive, and that is a 1 giant Pesto. That is 1 giant Pesta. Oh, that is the claimant right here. All right, let me just like see where Pesto is, and then we'll keep going. Okay, we're good. We're good. Pesto is in fact knocked out in front of the AC and right below the ceiling fan. He is a cool pup who is knocked out, sleeping. He's also on the plastic for Becca's chair. You know, like where you like have the wheels and the plastic. He's on that, so he's a cool pup right now. He's a very cool pup. giant pesto is intimidating. Here, let me show you like the actual file. He says his tongue out and everything. It's a pesto blep. Look at that face. Look at that face. He blep. He do big blep. Look at that tongue. That is Plutocrat. Yeah, he's doing a blep. You can't tell in an emote form, so I didn't really name it Pesto Blep, but he is in fact blepping. I can't believe Pluto's been rewritten. I know, it's crazy. I'll probably take a break around like the 10 coin mark to like actually go to the bathroom and take a small mental break from doing coins. But yep, the goal is to do 20 to 25 coins depending on how the runs go. Speaking of how the runs are doing, okay, don't be OB. Okay, the Lone Shark, I don't think, yeah, I play Hardball. If it was Chomp, I would have been worried. Because that was, yeah, I'm gonna Hypno. My one Hypno of the run. I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine. Honestly, Angels, Pluto would probably be the easiest to translate because Soak and Zap just kind of don't really do much in Plutocrat. So it's the most true to TTR fight. We just don't talk about that detail. Just pretend it's like the boiler. Just completely pretend it's like the boiler where there's technically 5 enemies. Okay, let's not die. That would be the most awkward thing. Let me see if I can snag that barrel. Everyone else is chill. I just want Obi to make sure I get some laugh. What's wrong with 6 cogs in TTR? The UI is not built for 6 cogs at the moment. The UI is 100% not built for 6 cogs in TTR. Who knows? Maybe Clear Coast will change that. No, we're not doing 8 cogs. We are 100% not doing 8 cogs. 8 cog bad. No 8 cog. everything. Cool. Rub against the barrels like a cat post. Alright, cool. Everyone's healed now. Or as healed as they possibly can be. These two didn't make it. Let's just use this barrel here to heal up. Because you never know what's gonna happen, and I'd rather be healed. This is only a 1 fog. Oh, we're at the end again already? That's so wild. Like, am I doing this quickly, or is like 10 minutes going by stupidly quick? Alright, just some money bags. I can deal with that. He's not attentive, so we magnet. Alright. See the 11s. We're gonna do that with the organics. And then double storm the 9 should kill. Perfect. Alright, cool. That's number 2 already. Oh, never mind. He lives because... Fuck you, that's why. We'll just... Yeah, I'll just do 1 doodle. It should be fine if I just do this. The shark truly was sharking. Shoes. Give green shoes. Is Danny Dripliz? No. Oh, speaking of that, Angels. So there was a bean drive in Night Shift, and because I don't really play Clash much right now, I donated 400,000 beans to Night Shift, with Lady just like cycling my tunes in and out. With that, I earned 4 art commissions from 4 different people. So what I made them do, or commissioned each of them to do, is to pick one of the tunes, and they will draw them. So I'm getting my entire quad commissioned because I donated the minimum of 200,000 beans. I basically did double. Yeah, so we have Lady doing, I think she said it was MS Paint. Yeah, an MS Paint art. She chose Maltz. And then there was a few others. Pandora, which is a one of the art people for EVH. They are doing Uberball. I think it's Hop that's doing OB. And I cannot remember who else. Let me do one for you one day. I mean, if you want to draw one of my Ubers, there is a 5th one that I need to work on, but will be a part of my day-to-day when I start doing more boilers. So if you do want to draw one, I do have one that no one has drawn yet because I haven't really played on it. I haven't seen any of Pandora's art for EVH. I know, I'm a bad person. However, I have seen some of their other arts. By all means. Alright, let's get Uberball here. Yeah, I can. Okay, everyone's good. Let me teleport to Fireball. Let me just show you which tune it is, and then I'll DM you everything. I don't know if you know which one. To be fair, if you've been lurking on my streams, you've seen this tune before. It's Eden, the blue rabbit, or the green rabbit. But I'll send you pictures of this in Discord in a little bit. Well, let me just show you real quick. I'm gonna be working on this Uber a little bit more once Cartoonable comes out, because it's quite literally just the bare bones. It's 34 Laugh, has these gags, and yeah, it'll eventually be Eden. I'm not going for drops on Eden. I'm simply just gonna max my Cellbot suit, get probably the Foreman hat by proxy, and then I will probably just stick to doing boilers on Eden. Also, Eden, please go bye-bye, because I don't want to hear Toontown Central. But yeah, I'll send you better pictures later. Are we lagging? Chat, are we here? Or is Toontown dying? Okay, I see Gears. I think Toontown's dying, you're good? Okay, so Toontown's dying on all 4 of them. Are they dying on Fireball? Oh, Fireball's down as well. What do I try? What happens if I switch districts during this? Okay, let me hop onto Eden again real quick and see what the hell's going on. Let me see if trying to get on Eden works. Maybe the entire district just straight up died. Okay, I was gonna say, did Eden even like get in? What's when you close the Uber? Why would that work though? Why would that happen? No, I think Toontown just straight up is dead. Why is it only just connect? Oh no. Is CTR as a whole just down? Did CTR go down? It died then fixed itself for me? Interesting. Oh, yep. There I'll go. Alright, let me get rid of Eden. Let me log out of everyone again real quick. And then we'll log back in. Guys, I think Toontown broke. So, let me just like do this, make it easier to reconnect. Might need to restart the computer. No, I don't think it might need to restart my computer. At least the music is chaos. Ghost. Ghost. No. Is game getting DDoS again? I have no idea if it's getting DDoS, but it's definitely down. It'd definitely be dying. Let me check the Discord, see if anything pops up. Did y'all finish the Uber Archipelago? We did. Yeah, we did. Alright, let me go find the Toontown. Status I should have rewritten. Alright, let me see this. Operational. Sahid incidents. July. Let me close out of these games again and try again. We'll give it a second. We'll give it a second. Who won? Gosh, there's no winning Archipelago. It's a collaborative thing. I don't know what winning there is in Archipelago. I mean, we all won, technically, I guess. Finishing first? I don't remember who finished first. Alright, we're just gonna keep this game open. Just see. Oh, it's down. And I am not resetting my computer. Because I don't want to, like, end stream for only an hour and kill people's streaks. Kill the streaks. Are you guys all back in? Except me. No, I'm not gonna switch to Fellowship. Let me just cancel out every single thing that's Toontown related. Refresh everything. Or the multi-tune controller, I guess. Alright, let me... We'll wait a minute. I'll try it from the launcher itself, if that even makes a difference. We'll just go on super. That's fine. I've shown off my Clash usernames as well. It's not that big of a deal. No one's done anything. Years ago, I've also leaked my email as well as my zip code on stream. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I definitely done it. You said it's dead, but where's the status thing you showed? Yeah, it's all showing operational. My last updated the 1st of April, March 2024, July 2026, 2025. Is this even up to date? Speed Chat Plus last updated March 2024. Is anyone else able to, like, log in from the start, or... Some systems are experiencing issues. That just popped up. I'm in both of them, the Reddit one and the normal one. I don't think the normal TTR server, like the official one, I don't even think that has any chats to even, like, chat in. And then the Toontown Reddit one doesn't even have, like, a proper... Oh, no, it does have general. But no one said anything. I refresh this page. Nope, so this is operational. Just some systems are experiencing issues. Alright, yeah, Angels, if you can't log in, for shits and giggles, I will go on Fellowship. on just one tune to see what see like just mess around. I got in instantly? What? How? Let me refresh, I guess. Maybe... How did you get in instantly? I don't want to reset my computer. That's so annoying how you just got in immediately. I don't even think resetting my PC would even, like, do anything, to be honest. The classic turn it off and on again is, like, basically the whole thing of behind, like, just saying reset the PC. Hi, Doc. We're struggling. Tried running as admin. I can try. I don't think that would do anything though. Nope. Not Squigs giving me a shout out while I'm in. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Not Squigs giving me a shout out while I'm in the middle of failing to connect the Toontown. Not Squigs giving me a shout out. No, don't give me a shout out. I'm struggling over here. Hi, Kilo. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'll just do this. I am having a skill issue. Let me also just, I'm not sure if Fellowship leaks my... Okay, well, it doesn't. Let me log into Fellowship real quick. So we might as well dick around on Fellowship while we wait for Toontown to fix itself. That I do not know off the top of my head. It's Verizon Fios. So I imagine so, but I don't know if I have IPv6 right now. Who's Crumbly? I don't even know who this tune is. Oh, it's a one laugher. That's funny. You know what? Let's make an actual one laugher. Let me actually delete some of these. Alright, gamers, join me on Fellowship. I'm gonna make an actual legitimate tune. And it will be a one laugher, because why not? Or actually, no, if I can make it two laugh, I will make it two laugh. famous two laugh Uber. You know what? I think we'll go dog. I think we'll go dog. I kind of like the orange. Yeah, I kind of like the orange. We'll go orange. How active is it? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be the only person online. Bro looks like he is shirtless and only has jeans on. Let me change it. We're not gonna do that. You know what, sure, we'll do that. What do I name this dog? It's not gonna be like anything like special, but I'm curious. What should we name it? Let's name him. He's kind of dorky looking, I'm gonna be honest. He's kind of dorky looking. What's like a dorky name? What are we thinking? Like a dorky name? What kind of a? I don't know. Ned? We already have a Ned in chat. Larry? We're getting close. We're not doing George McNeedle. Yeah, I'm gonna Google dorky names. You know what? You know what? This is gonna be funny. We are gonna name him Dwight. No, we're not even gonna pesto. This is gonna be Dwight. I will be orange dog for forever because let's be honest, I doubt I'm gonna get this pushed immediately. Continue submission. Skip tutorial. Challenge tune. Max laugh of 2. I'll keep that as normal. Lure and throw. Done. Alright, I am orange dog. With 2 laugh. That is correct. Alright. Oh wait, no, there's 2 people on, which means I'm pretty sure this means Freckles on. Can I see what the invasions are? I'll take that as a no. Mover and shakers, no. What's in Cog River? And then we'll go back to the other one. That's not me, I don't have it downloaded. I think I actually need someone. Yes, man. I don't think it's a level 1 yes, man. So I gotta do normal. But I'm pretty sure I need to find this person so I can friend them because I need to make a friend. I don't think there's anything else here. Dude, he's there? Wait, where? Wait, where? Where was he? I didn't see it. Before you switched? Dead ass? Like, that's not him. That's just a random ass NPC. Wait, what do you mean Freckle? AI chatbot? Is Fellowship worth playing? It's the only server that actively lets you play as one laugher. Not counting the one laughers that have already been made in Clash. I think there's some charm to Fellowship, but like, it's not really worth it per se. Well, I got it. You know what? Let me see if I can get my other gag. I can just keep farming level 1s. Two laugh. Yes, Chrono. We are two laugh. The music's good. I will say that. The music is good. What is the flippy coin? What is a flippy coin? Hi, Becca. How are you? How was the nap? What? I don't know. Oh, okay. Flunky, do a 1 damage attack, please. Or miss. That works. Okay. Let's go! Let's go! It's definitely a DDoS attack. That's what, oh, let me scroll up real quick. Ayakat said, where there's most likely a DDoS going on, but if some people have, was it IVP 6 you can get in? If you have IVP 4, you cannot get in right now. And I guess I can't because, yes. So I gotta wait. Oh, I didn't heal, so I'm just dead. Alright, delete the tune. Don't you say hello when I'm just dead. Yeah, I will say it is interesting because there is like 4 times XP. Delete the tune. Yeah, there is 4 times XP in Fellowship. So if you want to like dick around, it is actually viable. Oh, let me do this real quick. I just realized my password screen's still... Alright, cool. Nothing got shown whatsoever. Oh, wait, hold on. It updated. Game servers, major outage. Oh, yeah, so game dead. Game dead. Fellowship Uber VP. Oh, let me do this, and I'm gonna ping the Uber Discord saying let's make Fellowship Ubers. Alright, I have officially said it in the Uber Discord. I'm moving on to Toontown Fellowship. Can't have shit in Toontown. What's the website for Fellowship? Just Google Toontown Fellowship. I don't know, but let me actually see. Oh, here it is. It is this. If I can paste it correctly. There you go. Alright, I've changed the title now as well on Twitch. TTR down on Fellowship. Yeah, I'll also pin it. Oh, I have the Toontown theme on over here because I need to make sure I know when Toontown comes back. Yes, you're hearing like the TTR opening music. That's why. Here, I'll do this real quick. Let me volume mixer and just kill TTR. I just died. There you go. Now you can hear like actually just strictly Fellowship music, which mocking me. Basically level 1 clip-on tie for the most part. I'm trying to do 2 each. Does Fellowship have like increased bean stuff as well? That's the real question. I have no idea. Also, I think my next task is to make a friend, so I need one of you to make an account so I can make a friend and progress. Let me actually hit this in real quick. The bank in Central actually works as a bank. I love that. That's actually really cool. Chat. I need to make a friend. Also, guys, I want you to know there's a chat log in Fellowship. Game of the year, better than TTR. Let's all switch to this server. There is an actual proper functioning chat log. It looks basic, but like that's literally all you need. You just need a chat log. It's beautiful. But no, genuinely, the music in this game, low key, I dig it. I actually genuinely dig it. All right, cool. So we got a small magnet now. I won. Still meter outage. I have absolutely zero idea, Kilo. Or TTR is down, might as well just try it for fun. Wait, hold on. There's population is 3. Who's in Cog River? I need to make a friend. I need to make a friend. Please, please be around here somewhere. No, I don't know where you are. Wait, they're in Goofy Speedway. I'm coming for you. Be my friend. I need to progress. Is that them? No, wait. Yes, friend. Befriend. Become friend. I need this person. Please. 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 Chat log. Toontask. I need to make a friend. Let's go. Actually, you're correct. 128 laugh. And it's just, like, actually maxed. Is there no organics? I don't see that, but I don't know if it, like, it shows up. I don't know if it's, like, a TTR thing at this point. Catalog. Okay. That worried me. Wait, what the heck? What's a jukebox here? Wait, what is that? Fellowship Estates better than TTR Estates? Question mark? Oh, we gotta put on Cogwaltz. Is Cogwaltz even here? No, it's not here. Okay. New Toontown, sure. Gardening center? Wait, all the gardening stuff is here? Wait, why is this like 10 times better than TTR? Like, this just looks cool. It's just the gardening stuff, just that's around your house, just here instead. What the hell? Chat. What? Why were you just... Okay, you just go over here. Alright, let's see. Is there anything good here? Nerd glasses, perfect. Alright, I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to actually get here. Please tell me the bean gain in this game is a lot. Oh, you can get everything. Oh, you can just get everything. Wait, hold on. 3,600 beans? Huh? Flippy Coin lets you buy faster running in rank. Wait, Freckle, how do I use the Flippy Coins? Do I have to go just talk to Flippy? Yes, Dwight is becoming nerd. You need the backpack? Keep going to... Okay. Wait, there's a backpack? Wait, why is this game, like, more in-depth than I expected? Why is Fellowship actually, like, kind of goated in terms of, like, quality of life? Yeah, TTR is still dead. Hold on, the real question is, do they have like increased bean gain in trolleys? I doubt it, but I'm just curious. Because I kind of need beans. I'm running low on beans. Trippy, do whatever you want. Honestly, I have a two laugh, but just do whatever you want. Oh, I have it set to F. Okay. No, but you can make it. That is an actual. You can set your laugh to whatever you want it to be. You know, besides like what the actual highest you can go is, which I imagine still 137 in this game, but you could make a 69 laugh tune. All right, how much beans do I get? Okay, so it's still like basically nothing, but fair enough. Oh, we got a 1 laugh point boost, guys. We're getting a 1 laugh point boost. We're becoming 3 laugh. Five parts. Why is the camera angle like that? That's weird. Okay, Floppy, I'm here. Oh yeah, 4 cogs, I got you. Why is the camera angle like this? Alright, 4 cogs anywhere. Let's do this. I don't know if I can one-shot level 2 cogs with that. Oh, this is a micro invasion. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. I'm the only person on Toontown. Guys, I got a whole private server just for myself. Like, I am just that big a deal of a streamer. I got my own private server. And you guys can join me too. Level 3, we can't deal with level 3s right now. Alright, let's see if I can deal with level 2. I don't think I can. I can. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't know how to check, but I'm on IPv4 right now. I can probably check, but I don't want to like show all my desktop settings. We need a 2-laugh Uber spreadsheet. There's nothing in the spreadsheet in this game. Hold on. You know what? Because in my Uber Hub server, I do have TTF resources. So you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Give me 1 second here. Just give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go to File, make a copy. CTF. Danny's CTF Uber guide. Make a copy. This is the copy. I'm just doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, and just doing this. Perfect. And I will now go to share. Anyone want the link? Copy link. Discord. There you go. Oh, I didn't show. Oh, yeah, there we go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. There's your guide. There's your guide. Orange dog. I have 4 flippy coins. Check DMs, okay. Alright, back to flip flop. Oh no, it's gonna make me do this. Your no reaction is telling. Excuse you. There you go. I hope my response is better. So much for me wanting to, like, farm today for shoes. Now we're here just playing Toontown Fellowship because someone decided they wanted to DDoS TTR. It's because it's an option in the settings. Like, there's a, where is it? Let me disable VSync. There you go. Battle camera mode. Active or static? You can make it static. It's actually pretty damn in-depth for what this is. I think the #1 thing that I like is the fact that cogs actually have their HP shown. It's wild to me. Alright, just clip on tie me, please. That's not a clip on tie. That's death. What's up, Harry? Thanks, Chrono. Also, chat, I want you to know there is a brand new free emote for those of you who weren't here for the very, very beginning of the stream. I recommend looking and seeing what the new emote is. That's correct. We have Pesto. We have Pesto as an emote. Pesto is forever here. Oh, Becca, someone already did that. Freckle Slam already did that. Yeah, it was an hour ago. You were passed out. I found my old user to this game. 5 Flippy coins. Yes, we have 5 Flippy coins. We are swimming in the coins of Flippy. I am fighting demons. Making a PB&J. Is Pesto, like, annoying you? What is the silly dog doing? The dog cannot have PB&J. Then what demons are you fighting right now? You're fighting yourself. You're calling yourself a demon. I have 8 Flippy coins. I am rich in the flip. Wait, there's a flunky invasion in Cog River. We gotta train our gags, chat. There is an invasion in Cog River with a flunky invasion. We need to go to Cog River and farm. I clicked the wrong guy. I'm dead. Dodge, 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 dodge. Fuck. Wait, it does 1? It's level 2. More XP. Greed, 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 greed. Let's go. Your greed sickens me. Never punished. Alright, we're going to Cog River. I'm pretty sure Gag XP is times 8 there. Yeah, 16. 16 XP for 1 use of Gag. We're gonna be here a little bit. We're gonna farm. We are here to farm. $24 skill credit for 1 singular level 3 gag. Beautiful, beautiful flunkies. Pet Pesto. I love that. Isn't there a thing where you can like edit an emote with the rewards? I can't remember. I guess I don't have that. Let's go. We got a $5 bill. We can face level 3s. Or can we? I don't think... Wait, hold on. I don't think I actually kill level 3s right now. Correct, Kyle. It does work. I don't know how to check if I can use that or not, but yeah. I'm kind of enjoying myself right now on Fellowship, which is weird. Like, who is this? What did they do to Danny? You know, let me just double check my settings. Maybe, just maybe, I can actually play TTR and I'm just busy dicking around on Fellowship. I didn't. Yeah, I just died. Yeah, looks like I'm only IV, whatever it's called. Cannot remember. Hold on, wait, was that an actual person? Oh my god, there's an actual person here. It's a one laugher. Become my friend. Thank you. Thank you. The one laugher duck. Drippy boo boo.
Meow, 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 meow.
The Drippy count? I have no idea. Wait, hold on. These cost more jelly beans like Clash. Wait, I'm gonna burn my beans so quickly. What's the best money making thing in Fellowship? I only have 100 beans to my name. Do I actually have to go fishing? Does this give me good beans? I got a boot for my first fish. Come on. Okay, 9, 4, 3. Oh, really, Blackfield? Okay. 6, 13. Wait, hold on. I'm actually getting decent beanage right now. 13. 4, 6. Okay, we got some beans. We got some beans. Hook me up, Fisherman Freddy. Thank you. Oh, hi, Pesto. Okay, are we showing Pesto? Okay, we're showing Pesto. We are. Chat, the Pesto command. Do it. Do it, the Pesto command. Pesto. Wolfie, have you not seen Pesto? Pesto. 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 Pesto.
He's so dumb. Oh, did you hear him? What? Alright,
Oh.
Pesto, wave goodbye.
Yeah, Wolfie, we show him on stream like every single day. Like it's not a stream anymore if I don't show Pesto at least at some point. How old is Pesto? 5 months now?
It's about to be 22.
Oh, yeah, 20. Okay, so 21 weeks, about to be 22 weeks. He a puppy.
It's 23.
He is literally baby. What? Did you get the PB&J? What? Why are you walking like that? What's wrong with the PB&J? Okay, she's being cryptic. Hello. Also, wait, who is Trippy Boo Boo? Is that Trippy, or who is this actually? I have no idea. Yeah, TTR just dead. It is me, got you. Yeah, TTR is just straight dead. It dead. TTR. There is no TTR. There is no TTR in Bossing Say. I will say though, 24 XP for a level 3 gag is crazy. I still returning to your task. I'm just gonna do whatever invasion we're doing right now because I will gladly take the free XP from the 8x XP I'm doing right now. Like, if I can just get level 4 gags already, I'd be chillin'. I will be chillin'. I think someone mentioned the Discord that they had an issue with the email. Keep in mind, my fellowship account is probably a decade old at this point. So I could not tell you. Where's a level 2? I'm old. Hold on, wait. I'm old. And then. Oh, I'm dead. Flip on tie, let's go! Oh, I dodged anyway. I'm blurred. What does it mean message failed to send? I have no idea. I guess your message just failed to send. Oh my god, you're right. There's a sleepy pesto right outside my door. He's so sleepy. It says there's population of 2, but I'm the only toon. Let me talk to Fippy. Oh, really? How many people are even, like, modding this? Like, I assume there's, like, at least one developer that's, like, paying for the server, but, like... Oh my god, Larry, what is wrong with you? Larry? Wait. Is this normally like this? I'll be honest, I've never, like, been in the library. Flippy World Records. Toontown 101. No idea. Alright, what was someone reading here? I can go to first. Oh, I can. Flippy's Guide to Busting Cogs. I've heard of the Brutal VP? No. The name I heard of, I don't really know anything about it. I assume just hard mode VP. Oh. Oh, I just straight up choose. Oh, I don't know what to choose. Sound, I guess? Question mark? I guess I'll just choose sound. Item back. Okay, there's the backpack. Oh, that's cool.
Meow meow.
All right, so we gotta go to get the item backpack. This is exclusive. Guess it's this place over here.
Meow meow.
Bread. 10 cogs. Oh wait, item backpack. Hold on. Ingest pie for a laugh boost. Gather clouds, watering to do speed shoes. Okay. Bread. This is a certified bread moment. Oh, okay. That flunky just didn't want to deal with me. He's too spunky. Wait, hold on. We gotta hit the 2 first and then the 3 so I can get even more XP. Another coin. No, not the flunky invasion leaving. Oh, it's so sad. Wait, hold on, it's a telemarketer. Telemarketer invasion, let's go! That's the same thing, basically. Yay! Is Toontown up yet? Wait, Toontown's up! Toontown's up! Toontown's up! We're back. I can continue. I kind of want to get the item backpack though to see what the item backpack is though. Shit. All right, the hell with it. We're gonna get the item backpack. Then I'm gonna actually go back to playing what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, well, I'm just dead. Goodbye. I hate you. Not you, Trippy. I hate the cat. Cat can die. Danny chooses Toontown Fellowship over Toontown Rewritten. Because I just want to see what the item backpack is. That's all I care about. Yeah, I am slowly getting poorer. Because unlike Clash, this game doesn't give you a steady supply of beans for doing quests. So I'm just ever so slowly getting poorer. Okay, so what you're saying is I'm broke. Oh, cool, we got level 4 already. Alright, I just need 4 more cogs. I can just keep getting level 3s. There's another level 3 right there. Two, 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 three. Another 3. All right, 2 more. 2 more, and then I get the item backpack, I think. I hope. I really hope. So I want to play TTR, but I want to see what the item backpack does. All right, here we go. Wait, no, not here. Need to go here. Oh my god, I gotta go talk to Ned? God damn it. Hi, Pump. Yeah, TTR was down, so I went to Fellowship to make a 2-laugher for fun. And now I want to see what this item backpack is. And then we're heading over to TTR again. I know, it's extremely cursed, but it's so funny. Oh, that's a invasion. Or building. That's a building as well? Okay. There we go. I did not mean to go there. Game? Please? Why is my map not working? Game? Can I go to any other building? Joke door? No? Why can't I enter the building? Can he stop breaking Toontown servers? I just wanted to go into this building. Oh, can I go into like this building? Bruh, why can't I go into the building I'm supposed to go into? No, there's can't get. I guess I'll never know about the backpack then. Try another district. Ah. I just wanted to get the stupid backpack so I can go back to TTR. Alright, you're a building. That's the building. That's the building. It kind of feels good, Palm. Genuinely. There we go. It's not a building. Oh, hello. Let's go. Earn a coin. I've already earned 15. I've already earned 15 coins. Why do I need to earn another one? Also, why does it expect me to just do facilities? Easiest way is the invasion? Alright. What was the... I think this one was like something easy enough. Telemarketers, yeah. Hold on, I need to take a picture of Pesto right now. He's being the biggest idiot. I'm gonna send that into my Discord real quick. Becca, I just did. I just did. He is dogging right now. Oh, I'm gonna just do this real quick because I already have it up. Chat, this dog is dogging right now. Like, that's him right now. Bro, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something. So let me do this real quick. Put it over here again. Alright, now I need to get a coin. It'd only take like 5 cogs, I imagine. He's doing it again. Yeah, I took a picture of it. Pesto was in fact pestoing.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Come on. Give me a coin, please. I am begging you. Just one coin, please. A dollop of coin is all I require. Thank you, kind sir, for the dollop of coin. Still don't have a coin. I think I'm out of gags, so I have to start using my level 3s and level 2s. I have one singular slice that I can't use, so we just start throwing level 3s, level 2s. Give me a coin, please. Just give me a coin. Give me a coin. There is no coin. Coins are not real. There are no coins. Oh yeah, there's 2 cogs here. There's 2 cogs. That means there has to be a coin here. There has to be a coin. I just want 1 coin. Brother, give me... I'm out of gags. And I'm almost out of beans. Alright, what's the new invasion? Did you check the bank? What do you mean, did I check the bank? If I, like... Can I move coins from the bank to my inventory and have that count? I haven't been in the bank, so I don't know. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. Okay, this is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Cool. Alright. That's actually cool, but, I need coins. Alright. I can't buy any more gags. If I don't get a coin, I'm gonna scream. No coin. Coins are a myth. You got 15 of them. No coin. Alright, maybe the level 3 will get me a coin. Can the level 3 get me a coin? No coin. The Bloodsucker task is horrible. No coin. Coin! Coin! Finally, coin! Finally, coin. Did he just give me 10 free I swear to God. Alright, what do we got? Increased rare fish chance for 4 hours. Double racing tickets. Double golf credits, double trophy credits. That's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Estate Rain. Okay, that's cool. Fast run for 4 hours. And that's it. Okay, so that's not bad. Okay, oh, this is here now. Oh, okay. That's just everything there. Alright. I'll buy 3 of them. I'm gonna go to the TTR now, but let me just see what this does. Oh my God, this is so good. This feels so good. And that's only 3 coins. Oh, this feels so much better to play as. This feels so much better. I'm so happy. Oh, this makes me... Okay, cool. We're getting off that now. Alright, give me like 1 second to get everything ready again. We're gonna go back to TTR now that it's back up. I'm gonna run to the bathroom as well. So you guys can enjoy the noise. I'll be right back. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do this and then this. Oh, is it only doing it for one of them? Oh, I see. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, have fun. Enjoy the noise. I'm running to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for dealing with this. That. Give me a second. Becca is putting pesto right next to me. I was distracted. There you go. You can see pesto. What? Yeah, just the lighting. Alright. Cool. Let's turn off the music. You mean on TTR? No. Toonfest. Like the IRL Toonfest. We were both Clash players at the time. Hey, Darely, what's the news? Where were we? Okay, everyone has their gags, so we're free to go. Alright. Appointment. I have a boyfriend now? Ooh, nice. Congratulations. I hope it is a loving and wonderful relationship. Both K-pop stands? Love it, love it. Alright, I'm in Thwackville. I'll log out and log back in so Fireball isn't affected by the multi-tune controller. Shit, I have a dog behind me. He's sniffing around. I don't trust him at all. Oh, never mind. He just wanted to lay in my doorway. Have you ever brought the wrong mouse tune by accident? Nah, I haven't, thankfully. I'm sure one of these days I will, but for now I haven't. I just realized I'm split 2 and 2 right now. Yeah. Hold on, let me get everyone sorted here. So I did not realize everyone was split. I'm gonna have Fireball or Uberball snag that. So you never know if I might accidentally take a miss and die. Every laugh matters. Oh, for sure, Freckle, for sure. Absolutely. I would do nothing but farm the CFO for Unites. Let me change the title now. Back to Coinments for Drops on Ubers. Ooh, Fog Barrel. Cool. They didn't mention they want to do a repeat of Crash Cashbot. And I assume the Sellbot one as well. Hold on, Pepper, you're not in the right spot. Okay, it's gonna go bad. Maybe. Oh, thank God, okay. What would the Lawbot one even be? Yeah, it is gonna be good. Yes, only Obi and Fireball need to go grab the Fog Barrel. There's so many people here. I don't even know who this is. I guess I'll just like have this hanging out on the other side in case they actually try talking to me for some reason. Wait. I swear I know you, Super Fireball. Really? Wait, they know me from Clash. Do you have an Uber alt? I have all 4 Ubers. Are you Danny? Yeah. I'm live right now. Who is this? Who is this? Oh. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, that's so. How do people know me? How do people know me? I don't even know who that is. Are you Danny? Yeah, I might be. Oh, that's so funny. How, it's so crazy how I'm just known. Oh. That makes me feel good. Just the fact that I'm like known from both servers. I mean, they said they knew me from Clash, but like, just the fact that like they knew me in general is like the funniest thing. It's like, I swear I know this tune. Oh, thank you for the kind words, dearly. No, that made my night. Like, that's just knew who I was. Oh. I'm low on beans. I need to grab the bean barrel. To be fair though, Freckle, it's not even like king of quad Ubers. I'm just known for being the Uber guy. Like, that's my #1 claim to fame in the Toontown community as a whole. I am just known for being the Uber guy. Ah, heck. guess I should probably keep this open in case someone else tries to talk to me. Oh wait, nobody's still in the middle. You know Princess Kate Noobish Uber? Nope. I don't really know any, I guess, famous Ubers outside of the Clash community. If they're a TTR only Uber, I do not know them. I tried researching TTR Uber related stuff, but I couldn't really find any other than someone trying to do a 434 laugh boiler, but they failed. It was the most popular Uber in the TTO days. What kind of Uber was it? Oh, I forgot to grab the... whatever. We're already here. Two gag 21 laugh. Interesting. How did they get the extra laugh? What did they mess up? Did they just start fishing on the tomb without realizing it? Trap, that's fine. Alright, I didn't really need the sound barrel then. Also, I'm gonna lower my requirements. I said I was gonna do 20 to 25. I'm gonna try to do at least like 15 coins instead because of the whole outage. But if you have any YouTube video links of like GTO Uber content, I would genuinely be interested to watch it. And who knows, maybe I do like a reaction live on stream. I think that'd be really cool. She fished to revive the power trip attack. You know what? In TTO days, that's valid. Having the one extra laugh to survive power trip, that's fair enough, to be honest. Tentative, so we're just gonna do that. Let me see if I can find the video I was referring to real quick. I have a question. What is your question? Also, I'm so happy I checked my YouTube tab because I'm gonna be so real, I wouldn't have saw that message if I wasn't just about to check YouTube. Okay, so you're attentive. We're gonna do that and do that. And then double cake the 10. Yeah, just let me know what your question is, and I can answer it. Let me try to find that, the boiler. Like, if I just type in TTR Uber boiler, I think I could find it. Where your PC? Where are your PC specs? I can tell you that real quick. It's actually on my Twitch page, which is very ironic because you're on the YouTube side. But let me see if I can pull it up real quick, and I can like flash it on screen so you can see what I have. I wouldn't say it's high end per se. Ew, I don't want to hear myself. Actually, is this even correct still? Yes, it is. It is still correct. So here it is. You can see very, very quickly before I go back to it. You can also just like pause this or like open up in a different tab. You can see here, 12th gen i7, 9070 XT, 32 gigs of DDR4, and that's my motherboard, a tough gaming one. But yeah, that's what I'm running in terms of specs. It's not bad. It's probably about like mid-range at this point, but it's not. Also, I just realized chat's like blocking it kind of. There you go. You can see better now. But yeah, that's my specs. I'll just copy paste it so that way you can check it. So that way you don't have to like look at it. There you go. Alright, let me get everything set up again. Ah, damn it. I thought Super got the shoes. It's just a new catalog. Oh, I thought I got shoes. It's just a stupid catalog. Need those specs to play TTR clearly? Yep. To be fair, though, multi-tuning can be strenuous depending on the PC. But no, I got a pretty good PC. I took a screenshot, and thanks again. Failed to do CFOs in Uber and TTR. In TTR as a 34.4 gag, no. You have to do a specialized like cachebot Uber, which this might sound pretentious. I do not consider to be like a proper Uber, but it's still an Uber in like being able to do the CFO at the lowest laugh possible, but I don't know. I played too much Clash, so I'm just used to having like 34 being like the highest laugh you can go as an Uber. So seeing like a Lawbot Uber at like 80 laugh, like that's not an Uber. That's not an Uber. You can survive so many attacks. You can do a 4-star boiler with that laugh and not have to do any specialized strategies. What's the minimum? I want to say it's in the 60s. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but I want to say it's in the 60s. Let me have them all go kill real quick. Let's have you go to the catalog. You jump. Yeah, it's all right though. It's not that big of a deal that they're still limited to just VPs, because we can do the boilers. We can do all the facilities. We're more limited than Clash, but in all honesty, it's not that big of a deal. At least to me, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, something in this catalog that I want. Teleport to OB. You got your gags. Teleport to OB. You got yours. Teleport to OB. But yeah, that's why I'm farming the mints right now, so I can try and get the drops from all of the like bosses. But that's just my opinion. I understand that like cashbot Ubers are like a very, I don't want to say rare. I don't know how many people actually do cashbot Ubers. I know I wouldn't, but I just don't find having that much laugh fun, because I'm used to like the high risk, high reward kind of stuff. I know in the Subers Discord, the dedicated TTR Uber Discord, there's apparently a Lawbot Uber, and I just have a hard time wrapping my head around it. Like, the CJ to me is the worst boss fight. Who would want to make a character dedicated to just farming the CJ? I don't even think there's a boss bot Uber, because that's just too much laugh. That's just beating the entire game. What drops I haven't played since CTR? Okay, so real quick, the hat I have on right now is from beating the foreman, the facility manager of Under New Management. You'll see the Cashbot one at the very end of this facility. He drops green Cashbot shoes, so I'm trying to go for that. So the foreman drops a hat. The Cashbot Min Auditor has shoes. The Lawbot clerk in the DA offices has some kind of glasses. And the club president has a very big golfing backpack. And it's really cool. But yeah, those are the 4 drops that you can get from farming all of the supervisors at the end of the facilities. There's also another special one where if you max a 2.0 suit, which is basically doing the last grind again, just with double merit cost, you get a special black suit. Was the hat hard to get? In terms of my tunes with the foreman hat, I got them all before maxing, so honestly it wasn't bad at all. I got them all really quickly. Like I can't remember who was the first one. I want to say Pepper was the first one I got the hat on. I was still like a mover and shaker. 211s. That sucks. I should live so long as the 11s don't crunch the same tune. Or bite. They can't AoE, I'm pretty sure, in PTR still. Okay, there's no way they target Maul 3 times in a row. Thank you. Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna do 3 jumps. It's boring, but I want to live. Three AM where I am. I have to go. Have a good night. Hey, thank you so much, E. Have a good one. The lone shark. Oh, that's funny. Get them shoes, the big shark. Alright. I'm pretty sure I saw cakes right behind this, so this'll work. Guys, I'm looking up TTR Uber Boilers, Toontown Uber Beast, the ultimate Uber squad. This even, yeah, 15 years ago. 14 years ago is, oh my god. There's so many like vintage Uber videos. There's so many vintage Uber stuff. I'm still trying to find the one I'm looking for, though. Hold on. Did Toontown Uber Beast have any videos? Uber help. Need Uber help in Toontown. Hold on. I gotta see this. I'm gonna pop it out as well. Hey, Tube. It's only a 10, so... I am here asking for help. I need people to help me train on the roads or streets. Whatever. I need a decent tune. to help me. I have to train on the street for now. If you want to help me, we will find the invite, dis, and fight. Oh, is there a Discord invite somewhere? Oh, where's the video? Sorry, I can't play right now. Probably on Thursday. You still play. My main account gets membership in the summer. Wait, 2012. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, I'm trying to find the actual, like, Uber video where they tried doing boiler and failed. So I cannot find it for the life of me. I will try to find it, though. Like, I don't know where the heck it is, what I'm trying to find. Yeah, we're back on TTR. It popped up finally. I'm just trying to find... Oh my god, there's me. I'm trying to find this one video where it's four Ubers trying to take on this. Wait, problem with Uber Tunes by Pizza Maker 8000. Should I watch this from 7 years ago? I kind of want to watch the rant on UberTunes from 7 years ago. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's see what they had to say. You check out Princess Kate's channel. Can you link it? Link should be allowed in stream. If you can link it, I'd appreciate that so I can actually check it out. But for now, I need to see the problem with UberTunes.
Boy, Pizza Maker 8000. I am back with another the problem with UberTunes. Now, if you do not know what an UberTune is, basically it's a tune with low laugh and level 7 gags. So, in this VP specifically, during the first battle, we had 2 Ubers with us. One was 15 laugh, and one was 21 laugh. They both had maxed out throw, squirt, and sound.
Okay.
Now, of course, nothing in this game is 100%. Everything either is from low, medium, high for something to hit. Nothing will ever 100% hit.
That is correct.
You can do the argument, well, trap is 100% it's perfect, but you also have to have lure, so it's not necessarily perfect because the lure has to hit. Okay?
That's valid. Yep.
Nothing's 100%. We can all agree on that.
Yep.
So you got to keep an account the level of cogs you're fighting. If you're fighting a level 3 level 12s and your gags miss and you only have 1 health or 15 health.
1 health. He pre-needed 1 laugh Ubers.
This is exactly what happened. I guess there was 3 level 12 cogs. The sound missed. The cogs did power trip, and the 2 ended up going sad. Both of the Uber tunes ended up going sad.
Yep, that's what happens.
So you might be thinking, oh,
how did he know?
Deal. They'll just come back in. It is a big deal because whether it's a VP or CEO, of course, I know you can't get into a CEO with 15 laugh. I know that, but I'm just using that as an example.
Okay. Okay.
Being down 1 person or even 2 people, being down 2 people or even 1 person stuns the game.
1 person down's not that bad.
And it can make it hard. If I'm with people who don't know how to stun or like this, I'm with a level 1 person who has never ever done a VP before, and then we're out 2 man. I'm having to tell this person how to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just stuff that people got to think about. You're stunning the team. Even though people say, oh, it's a VP, it's easy, you can solo VP this and that.
Yeah, that's true.
Not the point, man. You don't go in with 8 tunes expecting to solo something. Now, if it does happen, okay. But I'm not okay with it because me personally...
This was before Tune HQ, so you know what?
You want to make an Uber, man,
fair enough.
To have more of a challenge in the game, if you want to do it just to be different, if you will, you know what I'm saying, whatever your reasoning is being, your reason being, I will not run with you in a VP, CFO, nothing. I will not do nothing with you because of what happened today.
There's no issue with that.
First time this has happened. This happened to me
Bad
multiple
experiences
times.
happen.
And I decided, I was like, man, I can't keep running with them because it's a liability. You're only crippling the rest of the team. And people might be thinking I'm overreacting. Oh, this guy's being mean, he's being rude, this and that. But it's not
Fireball
like that,
set.
man. It's just
That's
it's common sense,
double
man.
jump.
When people make tunes like this, and when people make soundless tunes.
Okay, so there's really no reason. Like, he doesn't have to even like.
They get mad when they get feedback, and people say they don't want to run with them. But when you're making a soundless tune, you already know that you're gonna get feedback of people saying they're not gonna want to run with you. When you make an Uber tune, you already know there's gonna be people who are like skeptical to run with you, and that's what I understand. If you make an Uber tune, then okay. If someone doesn't want to run with you, say okay. Do not get mad at somebody because they don't want to run with you. That's their own.
If an Uber gets mad at someone for the person not wanting to run with the Uber, that's on the Uber. That's completely on the Uber. No one's gonna want to do it, or not 100% of people want to do it.
Or cripple the rest of the team. Now I had one person comment.
That still is applied to today.
This is just a point I'm trying to get across. And she said, I know I'm soundless, and I'm okay that people don't want to run with me because I already knew when I was making a soundless tune that I was going to have people that didn't want to run with me. And that's how people should be with everything. If you are making something that's not...
Okay, so he actually made some valid points for it being 7 years ago. He made some valid points. Also, I just realized this is in fact TTR because he has the remote in the corner there. This is for 2019. That is valid. That is very valid. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, there's my video. That's funny. Toontown Uber vids. All right, Freckle, let me see this real quick. So the latest one was 2 years ago for under new management. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. What was the last? Click Otis. Got you. Restore building. 15 lap VP. Okay, okay. Is this the only Uber video? 121K 18 years ago? What? Why can't I get those kind of videos? Factory at 16 laugh. 13K. Full factory with only 17 laugh points. Okay, so slowly getting more laugh points, clearly. 18 laugh. Yep. Factory 15 and 18 laugh. Yep, yep. VP running. Damn. Is that TTO and their multi-tuning? That's dedication right there. I'm pretty sure the CTO if it's 18 years ago. Or it's maybe the beginning of TTR then? I can't remember. Okay, let me click on it real quick. What's the date 17 years ago? Oh, 2008. Yeah, I'm just stupid. Yeah, no, that is in fact TTO. What am I thinking? Yeah, it's 12 years ago is the start of TTR. Yeah, so they were paying 2 subscriptions. That is honestly just impressive. But also, my bank account would hurt if I did multi-boxing in like Wizard 101. That's what, like, how much is a yearly membership for Wiz? Like a full year, just right off the bat? Is it $60 or is it $50? I cannot remember. Forward turns be $40 each month. No, I could never. I could never do that. Oh, hello. We got a whole ass squad here. I'm just gonna do this and this. Bye, gamers. All right. Let me put this back on real quick. Alright, let's keep looking at old videos. Here you are. What do we have here though? Okay, that works. Jade Oni. Okay, a little bit of whiz action here. Journey to 19 laugh points. Maxell 21 laugh. Okay. So they went from 19 to 21. Interesting. 21 laugher attempts 5-story building solo in DDL. 21 laugher completes a deep. Wait, I thought you couldn't enter the old offices without having the prerequisite. Am I mistaken? I thought you couldn't do those without like having the minimum laugh requirement. Or was that a TTR thing at the beginning and then they removed it for under management? Am I going crazy? Like, wasn't that a thing? The harder version? So what? So the B, C, and D had a laugh requirement, but the A didn't? The more you know. The more thou knoweth. What are the gags? I see Hypno there, but I haven't had these at Hypno. Uber Ball, snag the laugh. Alright, let's go. The factory side entrance. Yeah, that was, I guess that was the quote unquote harder version. Which I know in Clash it's technically harder. Was it the same as in GTO where the side factory had higher level cogs? Or is it just a different entrance? It's just a different entrance. That's crazy. Alright, let's keep going here. 21 Laugher defeats a front 3. Thing 3's first VP, 34 laugh. Boarding groups, what a nightmare. VP at 21. Being idiots. A random The Guild VP fun. I've been tagged. 15 laugh VP level 4. Huh? 15 laugh VP with level 4 gags? What am I missing here? Oh god, 240p. This music. I'm gonna just mute it. Yeah, 240p. Can we see Jake's absolutely awful pie fight? Oh, was that a different video that was on there? The Dark Days of Toontown video making. No, that's a copyright strike waiting to happen. Alright, we'll play that. Also, wait, hold on. Didn't they say 34 laugher? I don't see a 34 laugher. I see a 15 and a 15. This is literally just... I'm pretty sure it's just copyrighted music straight up. I am not listening to that on stream. I need to keep my pennies. Also, lady, how you been? It didn't specify 34 laugh Uber. Yeah, but I see 2 15s. I see 2 15s, and this 15 is not even an Uber. It's just a low tune. Just 34 laugh. Interesting. Been well, been lurking since Fellowship, just haven't said anything. Lady, there is no need to apologize. You know that I love my lurkers. Oh, wait, with level 4 gags. Not with 4 gags. I'm stupid. Alright, where's Jake's? No, not that. Alright, where's the Jake thing? Why is it not? Whatever. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. Oldest. Where's Jake? Jadoni. Oh, Jake's absolutely awful pie fight solo. Alright, what copyrighted music do we got this time? What song even is this? Okay, I don't even know what song that is. I am not copying. A copyright strike. God, this truly is 2000s music. Oh wait, I just realized unregistered Hypercam 2. It's oh really? Interesting. All right, we're at the end here. That's a TNT barrel. Yo, unregistered Hypercam 2. So this seems like a simple VP for the solo it, but wait, hold on. Does this mean that they like for the past like 3 minutes are just stuck at the end? Yeah. Oh, it just disappeared. Okay, yeah, so they just completely just could not do it. I'm trying to find the video I'm referring to, though. It was a girl with, like, 3 friends trying to attempt a 1-star boiler. They ended up dying, but I cannot find it. Also, wait, hold on. Ubertunes, everything you need to know. A Toontown Rewritten guide. Alright, let's do this. I need to learn how to be a good
Hello,
Uber.
everybody, and welcome back to another video of Toontown Rewritten. Today we're going to be doing an overall basic guide of the Ubertune and Toontown Rewritten. Let's get on to the video, shall we?
Alright, thank you. Let's see. You're not a 10, or no.
Alright, so what exactly
that.
is an Ubertune in Toontown Rewritten? Ubertunes are simply the following.
Okay.
To sum it up in a nutshell, these tunes
Okay.
are often shown as low laugh tunes,
That's
but they
me.
often have very high gags for their low of laugh.
That's me.
For example, you might see a tune that has 34 laugh, but when you go and check his gags is completely maxed out like normal high tune normally would have those.
Correct.
So this is very unlikely behavior from typical low laugh tune. What's so special about these Ubertunes, and why are players drawn to create these Ubertunes?
We are
Well,
sadistic.
players are asking for a certain
Masochistic.
challenge into the game, as they might have already created their main tune and already have like 137 laughs, so they want a different approach or
I do
challenge
not have
of
137
the
laugh.
game. So by doing this, they create these Uber tunes so they're willing to take the risk, but yet gives them a nice challenge to the game, making it
Freckle, I know
more enjoyable for
exactly
the
what
player.
you're
Or
referring
it gives
to.
them a nice new
I wasn't
lifestyle,
there,
as you
but
guys
I've heard
can
about
say.
it.
With Bean having above average gags compared to their laugh, it makes it a nice challenge to where, yes, they can do a lot of damage to other cogs, but yet they cannot take as much damage as they can. In my honest opinion, here are the 3 most important rules of an Uber.
Alright, guys, listen
Some
up,
of these
listen up,
rules have
right
been
now.
actually been made up by Coach Z himself.
Oh, no, no,
who made
no,
originally
not,
some videos
not Coach
on
Z.
Ubers back when he was working on Disney's Toontown Online.
Wait, he
Number
was not
1, to be
working.
classified as an Uber.
Hold on. Working on Disney? He was not. He was just a YouTuber.
But yet they cannot take as much damage as they can. In my honest opinion, here are the 3 most important rules of an Uber. Some of these rules have been made up by Coach Z himself, who made originally some videos on Ubers back when he was working on Disney's Toontown Online.
Okay, just this
Number
wording.
1, to be classified as an Uber, all gag tracks for Hoot must be at least level 6 gags. But as
Angels, we're learning how to be an Uber. Welcome to the class. We're learning how to be Ubers.
max gag. It just looks better on GagToon himself. They must also be in the same laugh requirement to base on their specific type of Uber.
Okay, okay.
Number 2, Uber tunes do not run away from a fight. The
Yes,
main
we
purpose of an
do.
Uber tune is to take risk of going sad despite having very high gags but very low laugh.
If
You
it's
most
too
likely
dangerous,
might see
I'm
Uber tunes
running.
coming in
No, we
into
didn't get
VP
shoes.
battles beat with their
Yeah,
max
no
gags,
shoes.
but yet only having 34, 20, or 40 laugh or something coming into the VP. And this last rule, rule number 3, is not really a specific, like a very important rule, like as the other 2 were, but it's what usually the best that Uber tunes do not demand for tune-ups. That is the point of taking the risk of being an Uber with having such
Doodles.
low laugh.
Doodles.
Yes, with only a few hits, the tune.
I
can
don't trust
easily go
anyone. I'm
sad.
gonna doodle myself.
So what are the main common types of Ubers? The first main type of Uber that you might see around into the playgrounds is the 2-gag Uber. The 2-gag
Okay.
Uber has a laugh requirement between 15 to 20.
Yes,
Usually
correct.
be trying this range is based off the Hollywood maxes compared to what Coach C said. But I personally believe if it's in between that range, I think it's alright. But yet, this is my opinion. But personally, if Coach Lee was saying this, he was saying the only reason why there will be a range like that is because of the Hollywood suits that you guys go to max your Cellbot suit. The only 2 gag tracks that they will be able to use is Throw and Squirt, as they mainly get it during their very first beginning of the game. And all gag tracks must be at least level 6. Here are the following. I'm showing you guys some screenshots of my Uber that I have on my account.
It's possible to
Captain
become
Tex Megas
Cashew
now.
or 71
He
Laugh in
was once
TTR
a
now.
2-gag Uber,
It's always
and
been
as you see,
technically.
he has 20 laugh and he has his max gags on Throw and Squirt.
Yep. Okay.
The second type of Uber is the 3-gag Uber.
Okay.
The laugh requirement behind the 3-gag Uber is
Chat,
25
write this
to
down.
30
Write this
laugh.
down.
The possible gag track loads are either Sound, Throw and Squirt,
Okay.
or Tune-Up, Throw and Squirt. All gag tracks must be at least level 6.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
As my example of a 3-gag Uber, I'm also using Captain Tex Megasound, as this is an updated, more professional look, I guess you can say, to 3-gag Uber. As you see, he's 26 left, which means into the 25 to 30 requirement.
No, nothing
for
age
the
12
3-gag
for
Uber.
the actual
He
Coach
also
Z.
has 3 gag tracks, Sound, Throw, and Squirt, and all his gags have been at least level 6 or has already maxed, as you guys can tell. Like I said, the other loadout you can also do is Tune Up, Throw, and Squirt, but personally, I don't see why people would want to have Tune Up as their 3rd gag track as an Uber. As it's
For
gonna
the
be a lot
meme.
more difficult behind that.
For
But
the
that is
meme.
you're up to you guys. If you want to do Tune Up as your 3-gag Uber or Sound, it's up to you. It's your choice to make, not me. The last most common type of Uber is the 4-gag track Uber.
Guys, this is me. This is me.
These
I'm the
tunes need a
4-gag
lap
track Uber.
requirement of 35 to 39. And I say maybe just 40 just to be even, but that's really like laying
Maybe
it out
40?
there.
No,
So
there's no
either
40.
that
There is
or
no 40
just
unless
leave
you're
it
just
34 or
bad.
39. And the possible
Speaking of
gag
bad, I'm
track
gonna
loads
die.
that you have is either Lure, Sound, Throw, and Squirt. Lure, Tune Up, Throw, and Squirt. Drop, Sound, Throw, and Squirt. And then finally Drop, Tune Up, Throw, and Squirt. And once again, all gag tracks must be at least level 6 before you classify them as a 4-gag track Uber. As for an example of a good 4-track Uber tune, I asked my friend that from Captain Tex Megastown, shocker there, who's also who's technically a great example for a 4-gag Uber, Rough Life. Shout out to Rough Life, by the way. If you're watching this video,
I've had a few times.
thank you for
Angels.
showing up to actually give me like your consent for me to use your tune as an example, because your tune has probably been the best examples of 4-gag Uber out there. So. And like I said, all these gag track loads are completely up to you. It's no one else's decision to make your choice for you. It's up to you. You make the decision of what your Uber tune should be. Now, I might get comments for not mentioning it, so I might as well just mention these types of Ubers.
I haven't been getting
There
chomped
are
off, and that's
also
why.
other types of quote-unquote Ubers
Okay.
that
What are
I
the
personally
unconventional
don't think they're an Uber,
Uber
but
types?
it's classified as because it's literally by the time they get to that sort of Uber, it's not really classified as an Uber.
Okay.
As they already have a lot of a certain amount of laugh to not take much of a risk.
Alright,
as,
teach
like,
me of these
4,
fake
3, or
Ubers.
2-gag Uber track Uber. So the other two main the types of Ubers is the 5-gag track Uber or the 6-gag track Uber. So I'm just laying that out there. I'm not gonna go a whole layout like I did with the first 3. So just laying it out there, so I didn't mention it, so you guys don't have to yell at me about it. So any other
Those are not
types of
Ubers.
I don't classify it in my own opinion. Now let's get on to the main important guide of how you would try to become an Uber, or at least get your gangster trained to become an Uber. In my personal opinion,
How do
here's
I
some
Uber?
recommended things to have when it comes to training your Uber tune. One of the things I would recommend to have is having a doodle max on each to one
Okay.
preferably jump, because you, especially if you're solo training,
got
like
this.
solo
We
gag
got
training on
jump.
the streets, it's really helpful to have a doodle to help you tune you up in battle, so you don't easily go sad from every time you go into every street battle after street battle after street battle, because you're losing so much HP, because you can only take so much damage until you actually go sad and go back to the playground. Another
Me too,
recommended,
Angels, me
but I
too.
personally don't really recommend it, but I'm just leaving it out there because people might also mention this as well, is to have an alt high level tune, like a high laugh tune.
I got it right
Before we
here.
get on to the
I got it
actual
right
gag
here. I got the
training,
127.
strategies to train your
I am
Ubers,
on top
we
of my
must
Uber
know the
game.
following. Gags works best based on their level. For example, a level 4 throw gag, the whole fruit pie, works best against a level 4 cog.
Really?
Anyone below that level 4 will not count as XP or gag XP. If it's anything higher than that,
Wait,
it has
hold
a-
on. Let me read this quick. Level 4 throw works best on level 4 cogs. Cogs below level 4 do not earn XP. That's correct. Cogs above level 4 increase the chance to miss. Wait, no? If you use a whole fruit pie on a 12, it's going to be the same as if you use a birthday cake on a 12. As long as you have the gag, like the gag track maxed, it does the same.
higher chance of that gag missing. Another thing to note is the gag multipliers in each floor of a cog building.
Okay,
They
that's
start
fair.
From the first floor with 1, then it goes up to 1.2 on 1.5 on the floor number 2, and then floor 3 with ×2.
I know, lady. This video is 6 years old. We're just having fun. But yeah, honestly, the fact that like this information is still kind of good. Would I show someone this video on like what an Uber is? No. Is it still decent for what it is? Yes.
Floor 4 with 2 × 2.5, and floor 5 with ×3 gag multiplier. And the most important, most common thing people know is that invasions give out double gag experience to anywhere. Literally anywhere you go is double. You
We
guys
stan
will get double
invasions.
gag experience. Another
I'm
thing
being
to note
forced
is
to
the
watch
Welcome Valley
cringe.
Sub-District glitch. This was brought to by
Is this a
Mega
glitch?
Snoop, and I saw a video
Mega Snoop.
how to train your gags. Is where basically he told everybody that
This
if
isn't
you
a
go to
glitch,
any
it's just
district
how
within
it
an
is.
invasion, and then you teleport to Welcome Valley. Since Welcome Valley is not really a district, it's just really a sub-district, you'll still get
It's
the
not a
double
glitch.
gag XP from the
It is a
invasion,
special like thing
and
you can do, but it's not a
regular
glitch.
cogs in the streets. So this is where I probably would most likely recommend if you guys want to start out training, like if your gags are level 1, it's best to recommend going to like a random invasion district and then quickly teleport to Welcome Valley, and then you can get that same double experience, but yet you don't have to face the high level
Maybe
specific type
with
of cog
TTO, but this
from the
is a
invasion
TTR
that you came
video.
from. And the most important thing when it comes to Uber
Oh,
tuned
Pepper,
gag
you're not in the
training
fight.
is to have patience. Uber gag taking takes a while to
RNG
do.
giveth and RNG
It's not-
taketh.
It doesn't come
The
in
fact that he
instantly
says
in one
this
day, unless
makes
you
this
have a lot of
video
time,
really
because
good.
I think because with all the quarantine going on around now, I think people
Oh, yeah,
have
this is
a lot of
during
time on
COVID.
their hands now, and they're not playing Toontown. So
This is
now
during
let's get to
COVID.
the actual training gag strategies. The first most recommended I will give you guys is that if you have some friends that can help you, the best way to train your gags is by working with a group of other team friends on taking down 4 or 5-star cog buildings during low-tier invasions. You get a lot more gag experience from these buildings because the multipliers are already there, but with double experience from the invasions, it just basically doubles those multipliers in those buildings.
Okay, that's
So
correct.
a 5-story building, if you go on the final floor, it can give you a ×6 gag XP experience. So the best invasions to look for is to look at the cog tiers 1 through 3. Basically, I'm talking about the cold caller, the telemarketer, and name dropper tiers.
Okay.
Those
okay.
are the tiers you'll be looking
Chat,
for.
write this down. Write
and
this down.
possibly you guys can go to the extreme and go to the tier 4, which is like the glad handers, ambulance chasers, bean counters, and micromanagers. But it really depends on the cog specifically.
No
If you are
AoE
training
cogs.
solo, or if you
Do
have
not
basically
train
no
on
friends,
AoE
like,
cogs
my
no matter
social
what
life,
you
just
do.
kidding, no, I
Training on
can't
AoE
solve
cogs is
that
the
one.
worst thing you can do.
The best
Don't do
way
it.
to train in your gags is literally fight in the streets. Any
No,
streets that
don't
you
fight in the
prefer.
streets.
Basically, you go to a street that has
No.
a specific cog level that you need to train your gag on.
No,
Face
this is
cogs based on the
slow.
level of your gag. This gives you the best chance of that gag to hit and give you XP from it. I know this is not the most efficient way as like the cog
If this was
buildings,
Clash,
but yet it's the best way if
the
you
street
train solo.
would be
And by the
effective.
way, when it comes to street battles, do not fight any high tier level cogs or any tier 4 beyond tiers. You don't want to fight a corporator. You don't want to fight a freaking big cheese. You might as well fight a cold collar level 1 just so you can get out of that dribble to level 1 stage. Keep in mind that being an Uber tune does not make you anything special or give you any special
No, we make the game
privileges
harder
than
for
Uber
everyone
tunes.
around us.
As an Uber tune, it's basically like a lifestyle that you're willing to accept and do and take the challenge for. Higher tunes do have the right to not invite you if they choose to, like for
Of
example,
course,
in
of
VP,
course, that's very true.
Most tunes don't invite Uber tunes because they don't want to deal
No,
with
you
the
make your
low
own
laugh
group.
That Uber tune.
And then unfortunate people
completely
who
up to
don't
them.
know join your group.
As Coach Z once said,
No,
winning
don't
Uber
quote
tune
Coach Z.
title isn't the holy grail of Toontown. That is all I have for you guys today. Thank you guys for watching the video, and don't forget to leave a like
Credit
and
to
subscribe.
Megasip and
Shout out
Coach
to Coach
Z
Z and
for
Megasip
their
providing
work.
some,
No.
basic information that helped me create this video.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Because-
He has a Twitch account. He has a Twitch account. We gotta find him, chat. I need to know what this guy's been up to. We need a sequel to this video. We need to find him. Hold on. Let me actually let's see if I can find him. So I'm just very curious now. Hold on. Mr. underscore bullseye underscore said II. Or is it like lowercase LL? I think they changed their name. Because it's not popping up at all. Been a Fortnite streamer now? Check out the super video. Alright, we'll check out that one now. Yeah, that Twitch one doesn't work. That is an invalid one. Let's get rid of you. I'll get rid of you. Click on that link. 13-minute video. The most underappreciated playstyle in Toontown Rewritten. Okay.
Okay, so this
Alright, here we go. Here we go. The most underappreciated playstyle.
is something I've wanted to talk about
Also,
ever
no
since
shoes.
I first maxed my first 15 lap Uber back a couple months ago, and it's about how I believe that 15 lap Ubers are the most underappreciated playstyle in the entirety of Toontown. And a lot of people are probably going to get mad at me for making such a bold claim.
15s and
because
TTR are not
there's a
my
lot of
favorite.
other playstyles such as reverse Ubers.
No, I'd rather
two
15 than
zigzag
reverse Uber.
semis, other types of
Semis are cringe.
soundless, lureless, some other things like that. And those play styles, they're hard. They are very challenging. I personally have a soundless of my own. I know a couple people with semis and stuff like that, reverse Ubers as well. Those are fun play styles, but something you get from a 15 laugh Uber is not the same as something like that. And the reason why is because those higher laugh play styles, while they are hard, they don't come with a lot of risk. And I think it's pretty obvious that, you know, when you have around 100 laugh, which most of those tunes do,
Yep. Okay.
you really can't die to anything.
No, you can't. It's really hard to
You have
die.
grind with such
Granted,
limitations,
I don't know how
there's
long
no
this
risk.
or how old this
And I
video
think
is. So
risk
boiler question mark.
specifically
5
is
years
what is so
ago.
unique
All right,
about
boilers
the
were
Uber
not a
style.
thing yet.
And
This was during COVID.
specifically 15 laughs are the riskiest. And of course there's 4 and 3 track Ubers, but I've played both of those as well, and I can tell you that none of them compare to a 15 laugh Uber. 15 laugh
That's
Ubers
a bold
are a whole nother
claim.
level, and that's because that 3 and 4 track Ubers are all above 25 laugh. Either 25
Okay, so he
laugh
just
or
wants to play
above.
as a one laugher
And
basically,
the
which
thing is,
so
they
fair.
cannot be one shot. 25 laughs are at the perfect level to never be one shot. Always 2 shot.
Okay, so I think this guy's entire thing is that he likes the fact that he is one shot a bunch, which there's no shame there. One laugh Ubers are extremely fun in Clash. I just dislike 15s because of just being throw and squirt. Tank Ubers are comical, so I don't mind that. Also, guys, thank you for the double raid, Mori and Chompy. Welcome in, guys. We're just talking about or watching like 5-6-year-old Uber videos while just farming coin mints on my quad Uber. This one thank you. This one right now is just about how 15 laugh Ubers are the best Uber, which is a spicy thing to talk about.
But a 2
But thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna pause again. Raiders, if you want to dash, I don't blame you at all. I thank you all for joining in on the raid itself. Again, Chompy and Mori, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you guys are absolutely amazing. Also, yes, Angels, we can basically just tank like one hit. That's it. We can tank one hit.
The reason that that's significant is because you are in a VP, which is, I believe the VP is the perfect boss for an Uber, because
It's meant to be
the
easy.
VP is the most chaotic boss in the entirety of the
I
game.
wouldn't say
'Cause
chaotic.
think about it. With a CFO, CJ, or CEO, you're always going with tunes that are at least 100 laugh. They're pretty competent. I mean, with CFOs, you of course could be going with tunes that are maybe a little lower, but
Okay, so he's basically saying that he
VP,
likes the
you
VP
get
because
pretty
you
much
get
anybody.
stacked with
you can
the
get from
people who don't know how to
anywhere
play the
from
game.
15 laugh that have cupcake and squirting flour, all the way up to 137s. You can get anybody in this person's bag, and that's what's so crazy about it. Is that
he likes the
no other
VP as a
boss fight
15
has
because
the
he could be one
unpredictability
shot.
that comes
and
with the nature of the
he-
fact that you can get your suit whenever you want.
Interesting.
So
Very interesting.
there's
I get the
that.
points.
And
I get
then
the
you also
points,
have
but
to
I
remember
would
that
rather
cell
like if I'm playing
bots
as an
are
Uber,
the most
I don't want to
powerful
play
dogs
with
in the game.
people who don't know how to play
And
the game.
Maybe not by a whole lot, but when it comes to Ubers, it really matters. Because with boss bots, the only hit all boss bot is a yes man, and that's really not going to matter at all. With law bots,
Wait, did Big Cheeses not have an AoE question mark? He just said the Yesman only has an AoE. Or did I just like mishear that?
you know, bigwigs have a 95% accuracy hit all, but it only does like 8
Seriously?
damage, if I recall correctly, maybe even less. Robber barons have a hit all attack that actually does more than Hollywood's, but it's only 80% accurate. But Hollywood's
This is
Hollywood's
TTR.
two
This is
attacks
COVID TTR
do
from this
20
video.
damage and have 95% accuracy. So it is essentially a 15 laugh Uber killer. And those kind of cogs are the reason that it fits so well with the playstyle.
I wonder if this guy
So-
did a boiler.
And not just the Hollywood.
I wonder if this guy has done a
Winglets
boiler.
are infamous for their paradigm shift, doing a disproportionate amount of damage to being a
I don't know,
light
management
cog.
change. Yeah.
And it of course had the only cog with a hit all
check real
24 damage attack. And
Has this
then
guy done a boiler as a 15?
People forget about how dangerous those
It's a
are.
1 year ago
You can
thing.
get one shot by those up to like level 9, and
The VP
you know,
catalog.
it's they have 3 hit all moves, and that just makes
Greener is
even
an
when you get
insane
low
luck.
cogs,
Universal truth. The
are
monkey's paw. Even
in
factors
huge
can be
danger.
interesting.
and that also applies with Gladiators. Level 8 Gladiators
Interesting?
can
Question mark.
hit 20s, and they come out pretty frequently too. So my point is that the cogs that you are given in a VP, being Cellbots, are so unpredictable and powerful because you can get level 1 cold callers, you can get level 3 name droppers, but you can just randomly get a level 12 Hollywood. Now, of course, the CFO does that, but with the VP, there's a mix between the
we got
first
hit. Let
round kind of
me
having
use
that
the
style,
barrels.
but the second round is all level 8s or plus, which is just completely, that is a uber killer.
It could
that
be an
round.
Uber killer.
So
Don't miss.
besides that, another thing is that you only have 20 gags. And when you only have 20 gags,
The VP only takes like 6 rounds. I don't want to hear you only have 20 gags.
Because you can have some runs where you will use.
Granted, he
all
doesn't
three of
have
your
sound,
birthday cakes,
and that's
all
like the
three of your
biggest thing for
clouds.
like
Some runs you won't even
that
use
kind of
all
stuff.
of either of those, and it's really up to if you know your combos and your damage value.
that is the thing. He doesn't have sound, so we can't sound clear. So his gags are gonna be more used for like sound like cleanup.
Another thing I hear a lot is that Ubers like me, 15 Laugh, are completely luck dependent, and to that,
RNG
I think
dependent with
that's just
Lure.
completely ridiculous because although it's extremely true
Hold on,
that
wait.
we are heavily reliant on luck. That is
Okay, he did say it. He did say it. I was gonna say, dude,
people
it's
don't
all luck.
realize, who haven't played an Uber,
It's
don't
strategy, but it's
realize
luck.
that you actually have a lot of control over whether you survive or not. And there's a couple factors that you can work with. And of course, there's your gags. That's the obvious one.
All right.
But you can always your
pepper,
4
hit
main
barrel.
gags, that is. But people don't realize that you also have influence with your chat and talking with people and communicating.
People don't like to
is
listen in
really
TTR.
important because, like I said, with a VP, you are sometimes going to go with people who don't know a lot of the strategy that, say, people going into a CEO would know. And that's where your chat comes in. You can drastically increase your survival rate if you know how to call the shots, organize your team. Hopefully you don't get people that are that get
To quote Fragile Tom in his Uber video, if you're playing as an Uber with randoms and you see them struggling, you lead. You tell them what to do.
offended when you do that because I mean, I see that a lot, and to me it doesn't make sense because this game's very team oriented, so it doesn't, but that's besides the point. Those people, I see them as part of the challenge. Same with greeners and shoppers. See that? Shoppers are also part of the challenge. And,
Shoppers are part of the challenge. Did you not make a Toon HQ group saying no shopping? Was that an option before? I know this was COVID time, so it must have been worked on.
Yeah, you have a lot more influence over your survival rate than you would think. Like, for example, with this level 12 Hollywood, we could either conventionally use a piano like everyone else does, or we can use Squirt and have a much higher accuracy than even a 2-stun drop would have.
Fair enough. It wasn't popular, seriously?
And little things like that, although they are little, you can increase your survival rate. So that's another big thing. What was my other points? I need to get my notes up.
Bro got the notes.
Oh yeah, okay. So the other main thing that I always tell people about is progression, which progression exists with every other playstyle in Toontown, of course.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Semis, whatever you want. They all progress with their laugh, but they never, in my opinion, progress meaningfully. Because of course, when you progress from 120 to 121, you're going to be, it's like, higher. Your higher laugh, but you're not. The progression itself doesn't actually really affect your gameplay at all. Like, sure, you increased your.
I will give him the benefit of the doubt because on your new management was now, which increased the difficulty, and where having a higher laugh will matter more. I still feel like this is stupid.
Your laugh, but what does that actually do? But when your laugh starting from 15, when your laugh is right in the range of values that like cogs do damage in, your laugh progression really matters. So for example, what I'm trying to say is, like, for example, when you hit 16 laugh, like say I'm a level 15 Hollywood, all of a sudden certain cogs can no longer one-shot me. And one of the biggest milestones is 19 laugh. When you hit 19 laugh, suddenly 11 Hollywoods can't one-shot you, 9 Minglers can't one-shot you, I'm pretty sure 9 Movers and Shakers can't one-shot you anymore. There's a couple, and that's huge. Your game gets easier, and you really feel like you are progressing. So there's that.
No shoes.
And another thing that's a little bit more on the subjective side, I would say, is the fact that it's a very painful game mode. With Reverse Uber, for example, it's painful because it's slow and you need multiple tunes to help you out and pretty much just carry you. But with an Uber like this,
Yep.
you have to, first of all,
Do
carry
you
your own
want
weight.
to
There's of course
die?
times when you're getting carried, like in factories, but you are carrying your own weight. So the risk
People
does
making
not
a
come
new
from
account
that.
are crazy.
The pain does not come from the fact that you are worthless. It comes from the fact that you can die at any second. It doesn't matter unless you're using some rewards that make it 100% guaranteed that you won't die. Most of the time, you always have a chance of death. And it's painful. It stings whenever you die to something that you had no control over, which happens a lot. It
RNG giveth and RNG taketh.
I am never going
That's
to
true.
deny that Ubers don't rely on luck. There's a lot of reliant on luck, but my point is,
Did you just say
as long as
Ubers
you can
don't
do
rely
it,
on luck? We
then
rely
it
on
is.
a ton of luck.
That sting, that pain, that when you die over and over again, it really makes the reward of progressing feel a lot better. It really makes it feel like you're pushing really hard to work for something. I've had times where I didn't get promoted for like 9 VPs, where I die 9 times in a row, and then you have to go back, you have to get your laugh back, and you have to go get your gags. Usually you have to refill your jelly beans because you only can hold 40 of them. So it's a pain, but that's what makes it so unique compared to every other playstyle, is that it's a sting that doesn't happen with any other playstyle. So, oh, cool, I got the side with 3 people. Let's hope we can do 2 cakes and lure, please. So yeah, that's another big thing. What else did I want to talk about? 3 tracks, kind of in the same boat. They are also kind of risky. Definitely not nearly as
Yeah,
risky
it's
as
a whole,
15
it's a video.
laps, because they can only get 2 shot ever, like I said. Yeah, I mean, I think that's about it. It's just really all about your group and your ability to adapt to your group, and it's just something that you never see. I am soundless. I am soundless. This is not good.
Ah, heck. I'll just have them heal the barrel. It's fine.
So anyways, I think that's all I have to say. I'm going to be making more videos like this, where I talk about certain things with Ubers and, tips. I have a lot of video ideas, so
He only made like 6 videos after this, or like what, 4 videos. Anyway, in all honesty, his opinions were 50-50 to me. Some of them I agree with. Some of them I think are dumb. Like, I get the whole, like, I like being one-shot thing, but it got a little weird. I'm not gonna lie, it got a little weird. Oh wait, seriously? No, it is nice seeing these kind of opinion pieces, honestly. But, oh, fuck again. It's cool to see these kind of opinion pieces, but I feel like the whole 15 lap superiority thing was a little weird. But that's like my only real thing. Oh, why are there VP noises? Hold on, do I still have a video playing? Oh. Okay, I guess it was just this video here, like, auto-played. Interesting. Alright, do we have any other old Uber videos? Wait, it was okay. I was gonna do, there's 0 comments. Well, I gotta see the comments on this
so
one.
This is something I've wanted to talk about ever since I.
Hold on. Let me just get a little closer there. Get a little closer. Hold on. I gotta zoom out just a little bit more. Who do I see there? Who do I see right there? Who the fuck's this guy? I don't know, but handsome profile picture. What do you say to you? I feel like the game is more fun with both tracks. The balance is fun, hard, particularly made when you have both tracks. I have one track viewers, fair enough. Even better, 1 lap on Corporate Clash. Trying to do the overclocked CLO. DTR has the Soundless cult, but where's the 15 lap Uber cult? Let me guess. Your rapper works to play with a VP. Oh dear god, all this whole thing. Alright, what else do we got in terms of Uber stuff to binge while we slowly lose our minds on this? Do we get Lost Media? Pink, my beloved. We love Pink. I just think that how Clash handled it when it comes to Ubers is better. Okay, I need to like stop throwing. Yeah, I just find the whole sound squirt thing to be boring. That's my personal opinion. I like how Clash did it where it's just a laugh cap. I much prefer that. Because it makes the gameplay much more interesting than just being forced to only use so many gags. That's why I actually chose to make a quad of 4 gags. Because it's, I wouldn't say easy, but it's just fun having this amount of gags. Because I can actually do something. Whereas if I was a 15, I'd be relying on so many other things. Wait, what is this one? TTO Uber Factory, we need to mute the music. Let me see what this one is. What do we got here? An all Uber Factory? Sure. Wait. Is this what I think it is? Oh my god, I didn't know we're in my old gym class where this was played non-stop. So what, it's three 2 gags. That's kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah, 16, 17, 15. Honestly, that is really cool. Seeing 3 2 gaggers do a factory. Certainly possible. Certainly easily possible. The issue is that you can't really do this now with under new management without rewards. Unless you know, miss. Oh, we're at the end. It's just TNT. You know, they're doing a good job with the factory, honestly. So was this TTO or TTR? I didn't actually check the date. Oh, where's the video? 14 years. Oh, this is TTO. Damn. I am the tiger. Is it still playing? Yeah, it is. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized my lure missed. Everyone just hit. Let me make sure I don't die here. I think I should be fine. I'm gonna have to do this and probably, yeah, that should work. I need this magnet to hit though. All right, cool. I hope that's enough. It should be enough for the piano to kill. They really should bring back the option to make Ubers on Clash. But I really want them to make it a New Game Plus option. Because you can do so much more as an Uber on Clash that it can be even more of a hindrance to the casuals of Clash if a new Uber is made and doesn't know how to play the game properly. By properly, I mean like actually knowing the ins and outs of the game, because you need to know that in order to win. You can fumble your way through it with like bits and pieces of knowledge, but I fully am under the umbrella of you need to know the game in and out to be a good Uber in Clash. 34s, maybe not so much, but 25s and 15s and 1s, you need to know the game. Speaking of Clash. Angels, not even that, to be honest. You can fumble through the main task line and still not know how to play the game properly. Well, again, not properly per se, but like knowing how the battle system works internally, like aggro, exactly how accuracy works, full strategies to make sure you don't take hits, just pure manipulation. But that's me just being overcautious. I just link to a random Isaac video because I want to. I probably won't watch it if it's not Toontown related, but I might watch it after stream. It's 10 o'clock now. All right, cool. Angels, that, honestly, it's more of a Clash issue. That's my own thing. It's more of a Clash issue. They don't explain how it works. I really wish, since Clash is more battle focused of the Toontown servers, I really, really, really wish they went over it. No, aggro to most people just doesn't exist. They don't know how it works. Also, I'm gonna take a small second to go and refill my water and stretch my legs for a second. So we've been going for 4 hours. So let me quickly go and do that. So I'll be back in, I'll say like 5 minutes. Also, that's very true, Palm. Aggro's only really important to Ubers. Alright, I shall be back. Give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Oh, never mind, I'm not back. 1 second. Okay, Becca wants me to show something off real quick. I went to go make a bag of popcorn, and Pesto was jumping like a bunny.
You have to put down the can.
Alright, hold on. Let me do this real quick.
Oh, no, I gotta grab it. Come here, Pesto.
Alright, hold on, chat. Look at him go.
Pesto.
Look at him go.
Oh! Go. Good boy.
I didn't know we got a bunny. Look at that. He is a bunny. He is hopping.
Alright, I think we're good. He's gone.
Alright. Yeah, he's gone. He's behind me. Oh, there he is.
Go, get out of here.
Oh, I love them. Alright. Back to the game. I'm not the dog. Anti-capitalist children. Okay, you know what? Sure, we'll watch
In
this.
2021, the Line Production Company partnered with Studio Ghibli composer Joe Hisaishi to create a beautifully animated
This is
commercial
an
for
hour
Chobani
long,
Yogurt.
so I'm just gonna do
Dear
this.
Alice features a farm clearly
That
taking
way
its
it's credited.
inspirations from the solar punk genre, combining futuristic technology with sustainable energy and an abundance of flora and fauna. The line describes it as not a perfect utopia, but a version of a future we can all reach if we just decide to put in the work. The Chobani yogurt products stick out like a sore thumb, littered throughout the commercial as the only example of single-use plastics. Commenter at Purple Lord described it as an anti-commercial. Quote, I have
we're
never wanted to
YouTube
buy
watching
cup
stream now.
yogurt less. Unfortunately, it is still a commercial trying to sell you yogurt, making its solar punk vision feel quite superficial. That's why YouTuber Waffle to the Left created what they called a decommodified version of Dear Alice, with all advertising carefully edited out. Waffle to the Left recognized the beauty in this commercial, but to flourish as the anti-capitalist vision of the future that solar punk is supposed to be, it needed to be taken out of its capitalist context. This is a version of Dear Alice that belongs to the people. Anyway, this video is about, Toontown Online?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what did that have to do with Toontown?
Quick disclaimer, this is actually an adaptation of my undergrad thesis, just with some of the more formal academic stuff cut out.
Pesto.
I'm only mentioning this so
Daddy.
people don't think I'm plagiarizing my own work in case you come across it. If you're a new viewer, I've started this tradition of redrawing my Beetle avatar inspired by the material I'm covering. Keyword inspired because my god this one was hard to draw. But okay, let's get into what this video is actually about, Toontown Online. Toontown Online was a massive multiplayer online role-playing game made in 2003 by the Walt Disney Company in collaboration
To be
with
fair,
Shell
you're right.
Games.
You're right.
The colorful,
Also, Becca?
anthropomorphic player character
Yeah,
Toons
Pesto.
were tasked with the challenge
You
of fighting
invaded
an
the room
invading
again.
force of cogs, grayscale robots determined to turn Toontown
Thank
into
you.
a corporate wasteland. The game's servers were shut down in 2013, but, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Throughout the years, players have taken note of Toontown's bizarrely anti-capitalist, or at the very least anti-corporate theming. There are no subtleties when it comes to the cogs, presented as greedy businessmen with names such as Loan Sharks, Robber Barons, Mr. Hollywoods, and so on. In contrast, the fun-loving Toons use various slapstick-style gags to defeat their corporate invaders. It's a
So-
fun concept for a cartoon
If you heard the coin shaking, it's because Pesto is that stage in his puppyhood where he is extremely food, I don't know, ravenous, or like he's defensive about food and wants food all the time, even though we feed him. So he's in that stage of puppyhood where yeah, he's being a very, very, very bad dog when it comes to his food. Because I had popcorn, he wants the popcorn.
children's game, but how did we get there? What could possibly be the inspiration for pitting cartoon comedy tropes against capitalist robots? And why did Disney allow it? There are pretty simple answers to these questions, which we'll get to, but if you dig just a bit deeper, if you take the time to analyze Toontown's history, gameplay, and themes, a much more complex and fascinating narrative starts to unfold. One that, intentionally or otherwise, poses children's play as a radical, revolutionary tool against the adult capitalist status quo. But first, let's
is
take a look at
crazy
our
for a
terms,
Toontown
because
theory.
anti-capitalism can mean a lot of different things. It's broad on purpose. I'm not here to claim Toontown is specifically communist, for example, though communist ideas will come into play. What we can do, though,
Toontown is
is pick out some
communist?
themes found in children's media that, especially when paired together, create an anti-capitalist narrative. Think of them as important tools in an anti-capitalist toolbox. We already mentioned one of them, anti-corporatism, a movement against the domination of corporations across the globe. This one will be the easiest and least interesting to prove is going on in Toontown, but still important. A more minor theme that is often paired with anti-corporatism is environmentalism. Think children's stories like The Lorax, where a greedy businessman or large company destroys the environment. A bit more on that later. Then there is anti-colonialism. Colonialism
is
was,
this
and
topic
still
now?
is, a massive tool for the spread of capitalism. And to me, any anti-capitalist narrative is incomplete without a decolonial perspective. While nothing about the Toons are representative of indigenous culture, the Cogs parody US political and economic culture, so colonialism is very relevant. A great example of an anti-colonial children's story is The True Meaning of Smek Day by Adam Rex.
Smek Day?
You may have heard of the movie adaptation Home, but the book is a lot more explicit in its parody of US colonialism. Lastly, we have anti-authoritarianism. Probably the most controversial term here. Plenty argue capitalism promotes anti-authoritarianism, and there are definitely authoritarian
We're getting political
anti-capitalist
now.
movements. But I think you'll understand why I include it when you see how media like Toontown uses it. With the role of
This is just my
parents,
children's
teachers,
furry
and other
game.
adult figures in kids' lives, authority is explored
think
in
too
all
deep
kinds
into
of
it.
ways in children's media. You can find the overlap between anti-capitalism and anti-authoritarianism in one of my favorite children's series, The Moomins by Tove Jansson. The creatures of Moomin
Moomins?
Valley
I only
are
know this
frequently
from
shown to
the,
resist
the knife
authority
holding
and
meme.
industrialization, while also promoting freedom, even between parent and child. If you're confused by any of these terms, don't worry. They're just here to explain some of my framework, but I studied media analysis, not political science. This is a video about how children's literature and media take on anti-capitalist ideas, and what makes children's media like Toontown a great place for these ideas. Does that mean
Which
everyone
makes
who
sense
worked on
considering
Toontown
that,
was a radical leftist trying to convert
got shut
children?
down.
Of course not. There's a good
Disney and
chance
their
some of the points I talk
capitalism.
about here weren't intentional at all, but that's literary analysis for you. Intention isn't the end-all be-all,
Hold
though
on,
I
Mal
will touch
is,
on
in
it.
fact,
This is
not
also
with
a
us.
video about Toontown. I'll be talking at length about its inspirations and origins, like DuckTales and Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And I'll be talking about what Toontown has become today through its fandom and fan servers. So even if political literary analysis isn't quite your style,
No.
come learn some stuff about cartoons with me. I didn't read
Okay.
a bunch of Scrooge McDuck comics and Toontown Rewritten blog posts for nothing. But there's no point in diving into Toontown's inspirations if you don't know anything about Toontown Online to begin with. Let's start with our beloved, customizable player characters,
The Toons.
Creating your Toon was the first step in joining the online world of Toontown, besides downloading the game, I guess. Though it was a pretty robust character creator, Toons came in a
Yay.
variety of sizes,
It is
colors,
pretty
and
entertaining.
species. Upon entering the world of Toontown, you're taught about the Cogs taking over Toon streets,
I
the
should do this more
slapstick
often.
gags used to defeat them, and the currency our Toontown economy uses. Jelly beans. You use them to buy gags, clothes, furniture, and pets. They're also uniquely a food source. We don't see Toons eat them directly, but you can feed them to your pet Doodle and plant them in
Doodle.
soil to grow flowers. It's a fun currency for kids that keeps gameplay cleverly simple. Why code in a separate item for fish bait that players would have to buy anyway, if the currency can act as fish bait itself? But the system also distinguishes Toon money from a real-world currency like a US dollar. A jelly bean has real value that can be weighed when trading them for other goods and services, while a dollar's value is more symbolic. That alone doesn't mean Toons don't have a capitalist economy, but it is an interesting contrast to the Cogs' Cogbucks, which just look like US dollars. There are even gags that lure Cogs using dollar bills. How do
Money,
Toons
money.
get jelly beans? You can sell fish you caught to the pet shop or sell your flowers, but the main way is by hopping on the trolley,
I
a
had the
free
video,
ride
it's, like,
to
go
minigames
blurry.
that earn you jelly beans. Are the minigames jobs? There's a couple you could interpret that way. I guess you're performing labor by catching these fruit, but then why are your NPC coworkers also throwing weights at you? Simple. It's fun. It's what Toons do. So the main way to make money in Toontown
Toons
is
are
to
inefficient.
have fun. That's not exactly a revelation. It's a game. Of course it wants you to have fun. Is Neopets anti-capitalist for giving you money when you play dress up or win at Mahjong? God no. Neopets loves capitalism. But minigames that earn you free money is just one way Toontown demonstrates fun as a social and economic priority. I mean, these are Toons we're talking about. Fun and silliness is their way of life. And hey, why is it a trolley anyway? The idea of Toontown, a neighborhood or city of cartoon characters, first came from Gary K. Wolfe's Who Censored Roger Rabbit, a fantasy mystery novel about the murder of a living comic strip character. Toontown
Wait,
is
who
only mentioned
censored
offhandedly
Roger
in the
Rabbit?
novel, but its
Oh, it's Who
1988
Framed.
movie adaptation Who Framed Roger
Oh.
Rabbit turns it into a major plot point. In the movie, Roger Rabbit is now an animated cartoon character who works in entertainment, but his zany antics are not just for show. He and most of the other Toons of Toontown take fun and silliness very seriously. If you haven't seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I highly recommend it, but I now have to spoil a large part of the movie for you. Toontown is
Do it.
owned by the fictional company Acme Corporation. The owner, Marvin Acme, gives
Ah.
ownership of Toontown to the Toons in his will.
Listen, I'm stupid. I don't know like the history.
However, the shareholder of the transit company Cloverleaf Industries has Marvin Acme murdered and his will hidden in a scheme to destroy Toontown and its inhabitants, building a freeway in its place. The film ends with the antagonists defeated and Toontown officially belonging to the Toons. I wouldn't quite describe Roger Rabbit's plot as anti-capitalist. It contrasts a benevolent corporation with a malicious one, and when all's said and done, Toons are still expected to happily
Yeah,
participate
I
in the
agree.
capitalist animation industry. But its commentary is still important. There's a reason it's a transit company trying to destroy Toontown, a neighborhood in LA. Throughout the mid-20th century, LA County's cheap and reliable streetcar system was replaced with car-centric infrastructure that displaced thousands of residents, most of whom were Black or Latinx.
Yeah, no shoes.
Wealthier and predominantly white cities like Beverly Hills were able to prevent freeway construction due to their independent status, while protests in ethnically diverse communities like Boyle Heights were unable to. A case study done by UCLA examining freeway expansion in Pasadena found that routing through historically Black neighborhoods was entirely intentional. As far as I know, Toontown is not meant to represent any specific minority neighborhood in LA, but these historical displacements are absolutely being used as a reference point, emphasized by the depiction of the Pacific Electric Railway, a trolley system that Cloverleaf Industries buys out with the aim to destroy it.
Who needs a car in LA? We got the best public transportation system in the world.
Now, the reason the trolley is used in Toontown Online is because of its use in Mickey's Toontown, a theme park in Disneyland based on the movie. It's possible no one on the team was aware of its historical commentary, but that doesn't make it any less notable, especially in analyzing the broader culture of the Toons. Toontown in the game is not a neighborhood in LA, but perhaps a utopian vision of what Roger Rabbit's Toontown could have been. An independent land where Toons have control of their own economy. They can playfully throw pies and drop pianos on each other to their heart's content, and the trolley remains, free for all to ride.
Why is this
Trolley
one
games are
trolley
just one
clip
way
always
Toontown's
like
play-based
killing the
economy
video?
and culture is emphasized. There's the gags, of course, which are usually a positive when used on Toons rather than cogs. But there's also Toon Health. The HP in Toontown, called Laugh Points, is not your typical physical health measurement, but instead a measurement of joy. When a Toon loses all their laugh points, they go sad. Laugh points
Oh,
can be
damn, they
recovered
died
through
just
Toon-Up
for that video.
gags, collecting free items like ice cream, or even just running around Toon playgrounds for a while.
You know, being a Toon,
Joy
being happy.
is Toon's main line of defense against cogs, and that joy
Jarona.
is Toontown's #1 priority. Toontown's play-based economy also appears to be 100% voluntary. There are aspects of capitalist culture in Toontown. The streets are filled with what appear to be small businesses, though the only shops you can actually buy anything
bitrate just
from are the
dies.
gag shops and a furniture catalog. However,
Ubers
every
have
toon that enters
depression.
Toontown is given a furnished house
Melancholic,
and
you
free
could
means to
say.
keep life points high. While players must interact with the economy to progress in the game, the fictional toons are free to make their own choices without worrying about making ends meet. If a toon wants money, they're encouraged to gain it in a way that's enjoyable rather than necessary. This is where anti-authoritarian themes come into play. Capitalism is often called a free market system, as consumers are given free choice over their purchases and job prospects. But from an anti-capitalist standpoint, it's really capitalists who have control over the market, and the working class is required to participate in that market to survive. It's for this reason anti-capitalists often describe capitalism and the private business sector as authoritarian. In Toontown, there are no toon capitalists managing the labor of a toon working
buddy.
class. A wealthy toon, while having access to more material goods,
Glad you
holds
can,
no
join the
power
watch
over less
party.
wealthy toons. And with the established welfare system, toons are given much more freedom in their market choices, including the choice to stay the hell out of it. Toontown's cooperative gameplay is another aspect that encourages an anti-authoritarian reading. Excluding some of the trolley games, Toontown gameplay relies on cooperation. Cog battles can have up to 4 players, and later bosses in the game allow up to 8 players, with no expectation that any toon could defeat them alone. Players can also friend each other, send private messages, and teleport to each other's locations. Community and collaboration are crucial in anti-capitalist theory, especially if dismantling authoritarian systems is the goal. There's this delightful collection of leftist children's literature called Tales for Little Rebels that demonstrates this well. Helen Kay's Battle in the Barnyard features a colony of chickens resisting against an authoritarian rooster. Jerome Schwartz's Oscar the Ostrich features an ostrich hiding his head in a dune while a tyrant steals all the other dunes. When Oscar's dune is finally stolen, instead of taking on the tyrant on his own, he organizes with his fellow ostriches. Just like these stories, the cooperative model of Toontown Online recognizes the success of one toon is dependent on the success of many. And as we'll explore in the next section, they too are organizing against the authoritarian power of the cogs. Since the game is an MMO, cooperative gameplay wasn't limited to playing with family or friends. It was common practice to play Toontown with strangers. Player toons would wait outside boss areas until enough toons had gathered for the battle. It wasn't perfect. Sometimes players would try to exclude lower level toons by leaving elevators when they hopped on, but for the most part, any toon, regardless of laugh level or jellybean accruement, were able to join with their fellow toons for both play and resistance. All of these decisions I'm describing, the cooperative gameplay, the resources for new toons, and the play-based economy, have very obvious intentions. They're trying to make a game that's fun for children, while also appealing to parents and Disney shareholders. Since Toontown Online wasn't an educational game, it was important Jesse Schell's team could point to these ideas as beneficial for children. But how exactly they achieve this is so fascinating and unique. The entire plot is framed around this kids world versus adult world narrative, not by pitting actual kids versus
I wonder if he's gonna bring up the whole
but instead
clown
creating an
thing.
entire culture around children's play posed against the adult capitalist world. This puts the game in a strange position between two realities. One is the real world, in which a team of adults working for corporations created a children's video game to, at least in part, make a profit. Even if the creators of Toontown express a desire to create a fun experience over the profit incentive, it would be foolish to ignore this reality. The second reality, however, is the world of Toontown itself, in which toons are free to enjoy life to the fullest without restrictive authoritative figures or the fear of not making ends meet. It would be foolish to ignore this reality too, no matter how fictional it is. It is a reality every player of Toontown Online was given the chance to experience. Naturally, these two realities come into conflict with each other.
It's the one that's pinned.
For example, the cost. You could play Toontown for free, but it was extremely limited, with access to only one playground. But if you, or more accurately your parents, paid $9.95 a month, you had access to all 6 playgrounds, 4 COG HQs, and more.
Oh, let me pause it real quick. Oh, here we go. It's called the Anti-Capitalist Irony of Toontown Online.
Since it was a kids game, there also had to be a fairly strict chat moderation. Every toon could speak with speed chat.
Yeah, it's an hour and 10 minutes long.
Typed phrases. If enabled on a player's account, they could also use Speed Chat Plus to type words freely, except any words not in Toontown's dictionary would be rejected and turned into an animal onomatopoeia.
Okay, feel free, Becca.
Despite this, Toontown's play held something special. In the book Children at Play, An American History, Howard Chudakoff describes a history of independent, unstructured children's play in the United States. A time when kids could come together in their neighborhoods and make up their own kinds of play. No adult supervision or adult written rules necessary. Quote, "Children often have inhabited two cultural realms, one that abides the expectations of parents, and one that sustains children's alternative and sometimes contrary inclinations. That second realm has constituted children's independent play culture. As play has become more commercialized and digitized, unstructured play has been limited, but children always find a way to make play their own.
Thank you,
Maybe you
Becca.
remember making up your own games in your school playground, or creating stories with dolls and board game pieces. Toontown Online, with its linear task system, minigames, and moderation, can't really be described as unstructured play. The entire kids' culture it builds for Toons, the slapstick comedy, cartoon characters, and other playful antics, are built from commercialized entertainment. But in the emerging digital landscape of the early 2000s, it was an early example of an online, play-based social group that provided avenues for independent play. Toon Roleplay shows how kids were able to get past any game limitations or
Roleplay?
censors to play their way. Toon Valley,
Warrior
one
Cats.
of TTO's many servers or districts, was
The
designated
Acorn
by
Acres
players as
Warrior
the main
Cats.
place to
Oh my
socialize
God, there they
and
are.
roleplay. One common form was the creation of clans. Inspired by the Warriors book series, mostly cat toons would form their own clans and sometimes even battle enemy clans. This 13-year-old
Battle?
video by Strand of Numbers shows how players got past the chat filters. Clans eventually expanded outside of Warriors roleplay, and became a way to easily meet up with low-level
God.
toons to play together. My own favorite memories of Toontown as a kid were game shows, where toons made up a bunch of their own mini-games to play. A popular favorite was Closet Dodge. The host would
Closet
enter
Dodge?
Move Furniture mode in their house, and
Oh.
move around their wardrobe. If a toon got caught by the wardrobe, it would open and place them in a cutscene to change clothes, so everyone could see they got caught. It was a really creative way to transform Toontown's gameplay, and there are so many examples of this, like people making Toontown movies,
Oh my God,
or
Bubby.
just posting their roleplay on YouTube. None of this type of play was exclusive to Toontown Online. It was fairly common in MMOs, but when these social opportunities are paired with non-capitalist, play-based economy, cooperative gameplay mechanics, and a world built on children's media and play culture, Toontown is propelled past its capitalist reality into an anti-authoritarian and non-capitalist utopia for kids. The children that made up Toontown's player base were able to
What's wrong
find
with
a
me? I
new
will
form
say
of
it. No
unstructured
bad
play
words,
and
though.
immerse themselves in a realm free of the rule of parents, the rule of money, and the rule of government. The only rule within the world of Toontown was the Toons, the children's, the people's rule. If you're less familiar with Toontown and think what I've said so far is a stretch, don't worry. All those decisions I described to characterize Toon culture become a lot more anti-capitalist when posed against our beloved evil corporate robots, the Cogs. When first designing the antagonists for Toontown Online, the theme of child's play versus adult rule came up pretty quickly. Early ideas involved not just businessmen, but also teachers, dentists, and any adult figure that had power over children. They didn't think that would go over well with parents, so they instead went with evil business people, at the time called Suits. Did
uh-oh.
Disney have a problem with that? Absolutely.
Chomp.
Had some executives
Oh, thank God.
not happy about this. They thought it was insulting to executives, and so we were like, oh, okay, well, we'll change it to robots, but we kept them as business guys, and that was kind of funny, so we made it business robots, which honestly, I think ended up better.
Reimagined as robots and renamed the Cogs, the game devs didn't even try to be subtle with their theming. As described on the game's website, Cogs are nasty, menacing robots who want to take over Toontown and transform it into a laughless corporate wasteland. They're divided into 4 types: Sellbots, Cashbots, Lawbots, and Bossbots. We'll take a closer look at each type and their headquarters, but first we gotta take a little detour to talk about the Cogs' origins, as well as another inspiration for Toontown Online. In Toontown's early years, an intro video would play while downloading.
I
showing
remember
how the
this
Cogs were
video.
made. Scrooge McDuck finds a giant
remember this
robot created
video
by his hired
when
inventor,
I was a kid.
Dr. Gyro Gearloose. When Scrooge activates it, it creates the Cog Army, kidnaps Scrooge, and commands the Cogs to take over Toontown. The video was eventually removed and is arguably not canon. The Dr. Gearloose creating the Cogs was later referenced in the 2017 DuckTales reboot. Jesse Shell cites the Uncle Scrooge comics and the fictional city of Duckburg as major inspirations for Toontown, which used to strike me as odd. Scrooge, Donald's great uncle and richest duck in the world, is well known for the money bin he built in Duckburg, a massive building made to keep Scrooge's piles of wealth. While Scrooge's greed is often criticized, his characterization in DuckTales emphasizes his heroic spirit as a self-described adventure capitalist, his wealth acquired from the bottom up through a life of exploration and hard work. How did we start with this American dream capitalist figurehead and get to evil capitalist robots colonizing a toon utopia? Judging by the fact Scrooge is named after Ebenezer Scrooge, a greedy businessman who learns generosity, there must be more to the duck than meets the eye. Cartoonist Carl Barks first created Scrooge for the 1947 Donald Duck comic Christmas on Bear Mountain, in which Donald and his nephews are invited to Scrooge's mansion to test their courage. Throughout the comic, Scrooge is depicted as selfish and misanthropic like his namesake, but his heart is changed when he believes Donald and his nephews to be courageous and worthy of gifts. His second appearance, The Old Castle Secret, introduces his Scottish heritage and his early cowardly nature, far from the adventurous Scrooge we see in modern day. For the most part, Carl Barks used Scrooge to push the plot towards adventure for Donald and his nephews, often due to his own misdeeds. He's not exactly an antagonist, but he can be antagonistic. A good example of this is his character in the 1949 comic Voodoo Hoodoo. Content warning, this comic is violently racist. By this point, Scrooge had been established as the richest duck in the world, and he tells a story about how he stole land in Africa from a tribe of ferocious savages to create a rubber plantation. In an attempt to shrink Scrooge,
see, I don't know this lore. I'm gonna be real.
Vengeance, Donald is
I never watched
instead.
or read the comics.
The rest of the comic features Donald and his nephews
I'm a
flying
fake
to
fan.
Africa to remove the curse. Not only is it filled with racist caricatures and made-up voodoo stereotypes, the villagers are also given no sympathy in this story. Despite this, we are supposed to recognize Scrooge as a bad guy in this comic. He laughs about Donald being inflicted with the curse and doesn't care at all to help him get rid of it. Scrooge's cruelty and greed are used for comedic effect and create conflict for the nephews to solve. This Scrooge is a lot closer to the one we see in the Cog origin story, but it's not the Scrooge most audiences would know by 2003. The switch to Scrooge as a protagonist in the Uncle Scrooge series only changed his character slightly at first. Issue number 1, Only a Poor Old Man, still sees Scrooge be stingy with his fortune, underpaying his nephews for work and demonstrating a paranoia in losing his money. But there's a lot more emphasis on the hard work Scrooge has put in to make and protect his money. The cowardly aspect of his early depictions absent. Scrooge lectures Donald about the value of this hard work and the benefits of saving money, but in the end, Donald tells him his wealth only weighs him down, that he is only a poor old man because of it. This was an excellent way to start the series, as it not only recontextualizes Scrooge, but also Donald. While the Donald Duck comics follow a working-class protagonist characterized by his frequent laziness, Uncle Scrooge gives Donald a foil that both challenges and shows the value in his lifestyle through the extreme means Scrooge must go to for his wealth. While a lust for wealth never leaves Scrooge's character, he becomes a lot more sympathetic throughout the Uncle Scrooge comics. In issue number 30, for example, Scrooge almost accidentally drowns a shrunken village with oil. Due to his mistake, he spends millions of dollars to provide the village with fresh water and soil, though he claims it was to protect his image. This seems far from the Scrooge who smiled while telling the story of his land theft in Africa, and that's something future cartoonists had to grapple with. Bringing us much closer to Toontown's release is Don Rosa, who in 1994 made the ballsy move to revisit the Voodoo Hoodoo storyline in the life and times of Scrooge McDuck. A younger Scrooge has become more selfish and hardened due to his increasing fortune, making unfair business deals his family doesn't agree with. Scrooge commits the same atrocity that he did in the original story, hiring a group to run the Voodoo Tribe out of their village. But this time, it's described as the only dishonest deed of his entire life, one that would haunt him for years to come. It's only when his sisters leave him that he realizes he's failed to live up to the promise of making honest money, and he fails to make amends with the leader of the village. He plans to return home and apologize to his sisters, but instead gets distracted by various money-making ventures around the world for 30 years. By the
30
time he
years,
returns to
bro.
Duckburg, he is distrustful of all people and shuts out his family, only beginning to recover his old self when he reconnects with Donald and the nephews. Don Rosa successfully captures both the original, misanthropic Scrooge McDuck and the adventurous, hardworking, secretly noble Scrooge of the modern era, but he also demonstrates a huge problem that comes with depicting Scrooge as a protagonist. We're supposed to believe Scrooge's land theft in Africa was a uniquely abhorrent moment in his life of fortune hunting, but the way Scrooge collects his fortune as an adventure capitalist implies that simply can't be true. We even see this in the 1987 DuckTales show, many episodes revolving around Scrooge and the nephews going on ventures to discover lost treasures.
Do
Maybe
they actually
Rosa would have
steal
depicted
treasures?
Scrooge making honest sales deals for said treasure, I don't know. But the Scrooge of DuckTales doesn't tend to consider where artifacts come from before taking them for himself. When presenting
sound.
Scrooge as this honest, hardworking protagonist, you either have to justify or ignore the implications of how he gained his
We had
wealth,
two sound barrels.
from a
This-
history of exploitation and
Min,
imperial
that's cool.
capitalist gain. Maybe it's for the best, then, that the COG origin video was removed and Scrooge McDuck is never mentioned in Toontown's canon, because in the end, the COGs he was so terrified of aren't that different from Scrooge himself. The COGs aim to introduce a capitalist market to Toontown, including oil factories and office buildings just like the one Scrooge owns. Supposedly, Duckburg inspired Toontown, a city tormented by Scrooge capitalist exploits and ugly-ass money bin. In Rosa's comics, many people in Duckburg have grown to resent Scrooge McDuck, despite him bringing economic success to the city. And in Bark's comics, Donald sees the joylessness that comes with Scrooge's success. Maybe that's the Duckburg that informs the creation of Toontown, a world that resists the economic power of capitalist exploits in a pursuit of joy. Okay, enough of those ducks. Let's finally take a closer look at the COGs. As we've discussed, the COGs are meant to
Cogs.
contrast the playful, childlike culture of Toontown, and it just so happens to do so by parroting the corporate side of US adult culture. You can see this pretty easily in various COG names. The Robber Baron, for example, references critiques of US businessmen in the late 19th and early 20th century for business
Why does it
practices
look like
such
the
as
Clash Robber
cornering the
Baron?
market, interfering with the government, and damaging natural resources. All things Scrooge McDuck has definitely done,
That
but it
picture
goes
looks
much
much
farther
cleaner.
than just names. Analyzing the methods COGs use to construct their economy and government provides a much deeper understanding of the anti-capitalist framework used for Toontown's world building. COGs invade the streets of Toontown outside of Toon's playground safe havens. They'll fight any Toon who crosses their path, but their main purpose here is to take over buildings. Any COG can randomly enter a Toon building, and a few seconds later, a giant grayscale COG building will come crashing down on top of it. It is a literal corporate takeover of small businesses, a common anti-corporate critique. Groups of 1 to 4 Toons can then enter the building to take it back, fighting COGs at each level until the whole thing is dismantled. While we still don't know much about how these Toon small businesses are run, or if these streets are publicly owned or whatever, it's very clear the battle against COG buildings is a battle against a corporate takeover of the Toon economy. COG buildings, however, are just one tool in the COG's capitalist tool belt. The entirety of COG Nation is defined by the capitalist market they aim to
COG
create,
Nation.
even
We
their
will never
leisure
see it.
culture being influenced by this. To understand their culture further, all one has to do is look at the headquarters COGs have made on the edges of Toontown's map. Each of the 4 COG types has a dedicated HQ with unique bosses and a purpose in COG Nation's effort to take over Toontown. The first COG HQ Toons have access to is the Cellbot HQ, located in the bottom left corner of the map, just off Daisy's Gardens. The ground and sky drop are entirely gray, contrasting the blue skies and green hills of the gardens. The land is littered with
I was gonna make that
buckets,
same
and
joke, I
oil spills.
swear.
Surprise, surprise, the robots are in the business of oil. Within the HQ is the Cellbot factory, where 1 to 4 Toons could fight their way through to defeat the factory foreman. In the factory, we see Cellbots are the main producers for much of the COG's resources, including oil, paint, gears, pipes, and office supplies. Defeat the factory enough times, and you could collect a Cellbot disguise to infiltrate Cellbot towers with up to 8 Toons and fight the senior vice president. What all the VP does for COG Nation, we don't know, but we do see he can store COGs in his underbelly and promote them to full-fledged Cellbots. He's also in the business of kidnapping Toon shopkeepers and political figures. The Cellbot HQ shares a resemblance to many Envirotoons, animated works that depict varying ideas of the environment and how humans affect it. An early example is Disney's 1942 film
Bambi?
Bambi, in which humans are a background antagonist that kill Bambi's mother and cause destruction
True.
to the forest.
True.
These eco-critical themes start to show up a lot more with the environmentalist movement of the late 20th century, and with it, corporate destruction. The Lorax probably comes to mind for a lot of you, a story in which an entrepreneur decimates an entire forest to build a business around a meaningless product. Just like in Toontown, the growing business causes the pages to get darker, grayer, and more desolate. It's a bleak children's cautionary tale about corporate greed, but it ends with a hopeful note. The Onceler provides a child with the last truffula tree seed. Quote, "Unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better, it's not." Dr. Marwa Assam Eldon Fahmy describes the Lorax as an anti-capitalist story, emphasizing the ecological devastation and irony of unending growth as an economic goal. Quote, "The Onceler presents an economic growth model that incorporates mastery without any notion of sustainability. His entrepreneurial ability to create a demand for the useless garment need, and the acquisitiveness of the consumers who purchase it ensure the destruction of the resource that produces the garment. While Cellbots aren't producing needs, their existence as robots with questionable levels of sentience, destroying the environment to forever increase their business-fueled society is, shocker, also an ironic depiction of industrial capitalism. Toontown just takes that irony a step further by having the capitalist robots be their own products. A useless, destructive machine that only exists to create more
robot
machines.
philosophy in the comments
Toons,
is a
on the other
metaphor.
hand, see there is much more to the world than production and consumption. They play, they tend to their environment, and most importantly, they care a whole awful lot. The next HQ players typically enter is the Cashbot HQ, found
Chat,
in the
I'm
top
there.
left corner of the map off Donald's Dreamland.
I'm here.
The bulk of it is an indoor train station, less for transporting cogs and more for transporting that good old green stuff. Window views show a dark gray sky with towering office buildings, suggesting an extended cognation not accessible in-game. The Cashbots oversee the production and distribution of cog bucks. The HQ included 3 mints for money production: the Coin Mint, the Dollar Mint, and the Bullion Mint,
What's this
where players could
dollar
enter to earn
mint
their
you
Cashbot
speak of?
disguise and battle the Chief Financial Officer in the Cashbot HQ Vault. This HQ is basically the urban version of the Cellbot HQ. The noise of the train and lights of the city distract from the fact it's just as grey and lifeless as the Cellbot's desolate rural land. Both are centers for capitalist production, but the Cashbot HQ is, quite literally, where the money is made. This might remind you of what we already discussed with Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where a transit company attempted to destroy the Toontown neighborhood in LA, but that was a critique of car-centric building projects, not trains. And while trains nowadays are more associated with leftist, public-oriented politics, we can't ignore how trains were used in American history. Railroads can be seen as a symbol of manifest destiny, the idea that European colonists were fated to expand their US colonial project westward. Manu Karuka describes the United States historical railways as tools for both colonial and capital spread. Quote, "Railways enabled the circulation of colonial commodities throughout the imperial core, and even more importantly, they made the large-scale export of financial and industrial capital to the colonies a central feature of global capitalism." This is where colonial themes start to become most clear in Toontown. Cognation represents a much larger cultural takeover that goes farther than just economics, transforming Toontown in a world fit for the capitalist cogs. Their robotic nature is once again relevant. Created to expand business ventures, they determine the invasion of Toontown is well within their intended purpose, a parody of Manifest Destiny. The fact cogs weren't originally imagined as robots may mean this isn't intentional, but that doesn't make it any less of an effective allegory. The Cashbot's role in this colonization is the same transportive infrastructure of US colonial history, promoted by the promising flow of cash.
Cash
Robots and
money.
things get a little more complicated, and so I need to emphasize an important piece of this analysis. I am interpreting Cognation as a government with a business structure to it. You could interpret Cogs invading Toontown as one corporate entity separate from Cognation's government, or you can interpret it as the government itself. Both can work for an anti-capitalist analysis, but the latter makes the most sense to me in how Cogs are represented in Toontown Online. The Lawbot HQ is located in the top right corner of the map next to the Berg. The main exterior
The Berg.
features shiny marble flooring, giant statues of gavels, and a background filled with buildings and skyscrapers. Toons could enter the district attorney's office to steal jury notices and eventually access the courthouse, where they would battle the Chief Justice. The boss fight featured a Toon NPC on trial. Players would fight for Toon
Hey,
spots
Bumpy.
on the jury and tip the
You're never getting out,
scales
buddy.
of injustice in their favor, while Cogs forged evidence against the Toon. The legal proceedings of Toons are explored even less than their business proceedings. The Toontown Online website states, the Lawbots are manipulating the Toontown legal system with Cog rulings, which suggests Toons and Cogs have a similar judicial system. But without that out-of-game context, it appears the Lawbots are enforcing their own legal system onto Toons, just as they are enforcing their own economy. Regardless, the Lawbot Courthouse is an obvious parody of the US judicial government. Note that the Chief Justice boss is the only boss of the 4 HQs that has a governmental
Don't
title
fall
rather
in.
than a business title. While capitalists don't always follow the law, US law has a long history of supporting capitalist goals and maintaining colonial capitalist culture. I'm not interested in diving too deep into US legal history in this video, but some examples: the displacement and genocide of Native American lives and culture through legal proceedings such as the
fun.
Indian Removal Act of 1830, robber barons of the early 20th century and their lawyers lobbying or often filling seats in Congress themselves, just the entirety of the Reagan administration. I could go on. And yes, the US does have multiple antitrust laws made to prevent monopolies and other consequences of unregulated capitalism, but they are frequently ignored by courts. If you're interested in this history, I'll put a few sources for my thesis on screen and in the description, but the point is, for the most part, the US government and the US private sector have enjoyed a mutually beneficial relationship, and an parodic depiction of them could easily be viewed as one and the same. US law has also always been prepared to support colonists in manifesting their
Aldene.
capitalist destiny. If the Cellbots and Cashbots represent the rise of industrial capitalism in the colonized United States, Lawbots
We're
represent
watching the
governing bodies
anti-capitalist
that feed
irony of
capitalist
Toontown
power and
Online.
enforce colonial rule, or at least the judicial side, one branch of the checks and balances US government, which has continuously found itself supporting and being supported by the capitalist economy. The final hideout for Cogs, the Bosspot HQ, was in the bottom right corner of the map, attached to
Yes.
Chippendale's Minigolf. Going off the Lawbot HQ, you would assume the Bosspot HQ would be a parody of the executive or legislative branches of the US government. And that's kind of true, but not in the way you would expect. This is the location of the Bosspot's Country Club, where elite Cogs join together in the delights of golf. Toons could infiltrate the Cogs
Yeah,
golf courses
we watched
to
40
collect
minutes so
stock
far.
options,
We're a little bit
and
more than
fight the
halfway.
Bosspot Chief Executive Officer in his banquet hall. The fight involves disguising as a waiter, feeding oil to impatient Cogs, and pelting the CEO with golf balls. The use of golf to represent Cog leisure culture is the final nail in the coffin for Toontown Online's parody of US capitalism. And my god, did I have to read so much about fucking golf to write about it.
Golf.
Is a sport of wealth, where the businessman and congressman gather to enjoy acres of perfectly cultivated land for the sole purpose of hitting a ball into a hole. While still often associated with Scotland, much of our modern cultural understanding of golf comes from the United States. US greenkeepers emphasized keeping their golf courses in perfect conditions year-round, staging a war against natural plants and insects within their acres until chemical solutions eventually became common practice. Golf represents a purposeful conquering of nature for human entertainment, a sport economist Armin Alchan described as purely capitalist. This is backed by the fact that US President and infamous businessman Donald Trump not only owns his own golf club, but has been known to go golfing during times of economic crisis. Golf has become a major symbol for US capitalist culture, becoming a target for some environmental and anti-capitalist groups, such as the Global Anti-Golf Movement, or GAGM, which fights to both restore golf courses to their natural state and transform them into public spaces. It's important to note Toons also technically partake in golf, but there's some key differences. For one, it's
Mini
attached
golf.
to a public park, Chippendale's Acorn Acres, a nature zone surrounded by mountains, woods, and natural water sources. Also, it's mini golf. Oh my
Mini
god,
golf.
it's mini golf. Is that not the perfect representation of what Toontown is? In the real world, mini-golf is simply a product of the golf industry, an artificial land selling entertainment to kids, not so different from Disneyland. But within the world of Toontown, the capitalist context for the game is absent. It is open and free for all Toons to play, located in the public parks the GAGM dreams of. Toontown Online is the mini-golf of Toontown. Does that sentence make sense? Doesn't matter. Point is, it contrasts Cog Golf, a privatized country club sport that has destroyed the natural landscape and become the capitalist playground for only the wealthiest cogs to enjoy. It is the final demonstration of stolen land, environmental devastation, and parading of wealth that makes up the cogs culture of capitalism, and the United States. Unlike the United States, though, Toontown has not been taken over. While war continues, the Toon Resistance has been successful in keeping the cogs away from their homes and playgrounds. As discussed, Toons battle cogs using gags like throwing pies and squirt guns. It is the one thing a cog cannot take: a joke, a resistance of joy. When a cog attacks a Toon, they mostly use psychological warfare rather than physical, exposing them to oil, paperwork, and corporate jargon to sap them of their joy, aka laugh points. While Toons get to recover from their defeat in their nearest playground, cogs do not get that luxury, exploding into nuts and bolts just like their cog buildings. Good to mention in case you thought the Toon Resistance was a non-violent one. Important to note once again here that, while cogs are a parody of the US, Toons and Toontown are not meant to represent native peoples. They are broadly a representation of resistance, and more specifically, a show of how children's play culture can act as resistance. In reality, joy and play are not enough alone to resist capitalism, and much of the play teens indulge in are products of capitalism. However, joy has been recognized as an important piece to resistance in many marginalized spaces. In the Black Joy Project, a collection of essays and images dedicated to Black community, Cleaver Cruise begins with an ode to Black joy as a resistance tool. Quote, "Black joy offers a space for using one of the most radical tools to which Black people have free access: imagination." Saturn Sojourning Rage writes that trans joy and community acts as an explicit threat towards capitalism, as capitalist culture has reshaped relationships and identity through the lens of material culture and class hierarchy. Trans joy acts as a resistance from, quote, "the categories that capitalist dominating structures depend on for control." These joyful resistances emphasize the importance of cultural expression, community, and most of all, agency, something not everyone is privy to in a capitalist society. Toontown Online poses that children's joy, that play, too, is antithetical to capitalism. It is the main force posed against the environmental devastation, colonial theft, political control, and elite privatization that cogs aim to spread across Toontown. Children's media cannot be fully separated from the political and economic world it derives from, but it's the culture of play within children's spaces, though influenced by capitalism in many ways, that can act as a resistance to capital culture with the right reframing. It's through creation, community, and an expression of agency, the Toons, the children, fight back. While I hope it's clear by now that Toontown Online has some blatantly anti-capitalist messaging, there is a reason I started this video describing a commercial that used anti-capitalist aesthetics to advertise yogurt. No matter what it was trying to say, Toontown Online was an expensive game filled with Disney mascots for capitalist entertainment. I don't blame you if you think of Toontown's message of joyful anti-capitalist resistance as a child's fantasy of rebellion against the adult world, rather than a genuine statement of anti-capitalist revolution. How ironic it was, then, when Toontown Online failed to thrive within the capitalist economy. With the rise of ad revenue and mobile gaming, subscription-based online gaming became a lot less profitable over time. In August 2013, Disney announced the closure of Toontown Online servers, and a month later, the game shut down for good. With this closure, however, an opportunity opened. What happens when a decade-running game about community building and resistance against capitalist forces is taken offline by the very same capitalist forces it parodied? The Toons didn't just fight back, they took it as their own. Despite Toontown's diminishing audience over the years, its closure was a big deal. A Change.org petition received over 9,000 signatures, and an article published to CNN took the loss very seriously. Quoting a Toontown member, "This game is a home to us, a place where we can be who we are, where we can just be normal without discrimination and judgment." Unfortunately, the decision had already been made. The month before the servers closed, Toontown Online was made entirely free to play for everyone. No more membership fee. It was a glimpse of what Toontown could have and should have been. A world of public access to mirror what the in-universe Toons got to enjoy. It was a month of both mourning and celebration. The game often horribly laggy due to servers filling up for the first time in probably years. You can still find videos of Toontown's last day on YouTube, including the moment the servers shut off. This was not the first time an MMO had shut down, leaving its members scrambling to find a new home. If you're interested in the topic, I highly recommend Celia Pierce's Communities of Play, Emergent Cultures in Multiplayer Games and Virtual Worlds, in which she explores how the closure of Uru Prologue created a group of online refugees. While the community found other online worlds to gather in, Pierce describes a sentiment among the Uru community that the best solution would be one not controlled by a corporation. The official Uru did eventually return, but with new communities made, the Uru diaspora remained spread across the internet. Toons, on the other hand, were a bit more hesitant to migrate to a new MMO. Disney actually shut down 3 virtual worlds in September of 2013.
Yeah, fuck them.
Pixie Hollow, and Pirates Online. Bitter fans were quick to point out that Club Penguin was unaffected by the closures.
Fuck Club
I'm going
Penguin.
to my house to check this Club Penguin. If you are closing Toontown for it, then it must be really good. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Clackety.
So Disney was not a viable option anymore. Was there really anywhere else for Toons to go? I actually don't know the answer to this, because it's a question that never had to be answered. On September 19th, 2013, just as the Toontown Online servers were shutting down, a Toon by the name of Sir Max posted to Toontown's MMO forums page. Toontown Rewritten is a community server for Disney's Toontown Online. A team of skilled Toons, including myself, have spent the past month engineering their own implementation of the Toontown server architecture so that this game can continue. This is not a bunch of empty promises or a remake of Toontown Online. This is the exact same game that we've all known and loved for a decade now. However, this time it will be ran by Toons, for Toons. Folks were skeptical, of course, but soon enough, a website was published, and a month later, the first alpha build was available. It took longer than they had hoped. Toontown's decade-old code was in desperate need of reworking,
Spaghetti
but the rewritten
code.
team did an excellent job keeping fans updated throughout its alpha test. I still remember logging in every day to read each daily update myself, waiting for the day I could find myself in Toontown once again. By the beginning of 2014, the rewritten team had set themselves apart from Disney's Toontown team. They had no hierarchical structure or profit incentive, claiming they had no right to ask for money for a game that wasn't theirs. They were also a bit more amicable to Disney than some of the fans at the time. After all, they were working in a legal gray area. At any moment, Disney could have used their own lawbots to shut down the project for good. And yet, they didn't.
I'm so
Rewritten's
surprised they
alpha
didn't.
ended with a presidential election event, in which Toons voted for which of 2 NPCs would be the Toon Council president. Flippy, the original president
like
from
dog.
TTO, or Slappy, an NPC created by the TTR team. The event was promoted for 2 months, and while fans expressed disappointment that there hadn't been any major game updates, everyone was treated to 2 major surprises when the election results were streamed live. First, the reintroduction of Cogs as Slappy is kidnapped, and finally, the end of TTR's alpha testing. I could gush about this event. TTR's team did an amazing job with it, but moving on. Toontown Rewritten's beta was released on June 2nd, 2014 to celebrate TTO's 11th birthday, and then on September 19th, 2014, exactly a year after TTO closed, Rewritten became fully open to the public. The 3D Disney mascots that roamed playgrounds were removed, but basically everything else was exactly how Toontown Online left it. What I've always loved about Rewritten is its balance between preserving the original Toontown while also literally rewriting it. The best example of this is how they reincorporate the Cog's origin story into TTR's universe. If you recall, Scrooge McDuck awakened a robot who created Cog Nation, but it was his scientist, Dr. Gyro Gearloose, who created the Cog in the
Literally,
first
that
place.
is so true.
The Rewritten team probably didn't want to risk using these characters,
We
but
could
they
all
also
just
didn't
not
want to
be here
ignore
right now
them.
if not
So
for
here's Rewritten's story,
the
one that
TTR
was
team
slowly
being, like,
revealed in an
really
ARG from
tight-knit.
2013 to 2019. After the Cogs invaded the election and kidnapped Slappy, Dr. Gearloose went into hiding for 6 years in shame. When he finds out Slappy was erased, erased by the Cogs, he returns to Toontown, predicting that the Cogs would eventually erase all toons if they aren't valuable to Cognation. He then creates the Rewritten device, which allows him to transform into a new toon, Dr. Shirley, and go back in time to stop the Cog invasion. This creates the Rewritten timeline, the one we see play out as early as the alpha build was announced. Dr. Shirley even appearing in the first blog post long before anything was known about him. For convoluted reasons, the Cogs still end up being invented, and Slappy still gets kidnapped. It isn't until 2019, with the rewritten timeline in new territory to him, that Dr. Shirley acknowledges who he once was. It is true. In a long-forgotten timeline, I was Gyro Gearloose. At this point, I've grown to accept who I really am, though. Dr. Shirley. There's many things I'm skipping about this plot because it's not relevant to this video. I'll link to a Reddit post that goes into more detail, but I love this story so much. It was a great way to recognize Toontown's history and acknowledge Disney's creation of it, while also making it their own, rewritten Toontown. To me, Dr. Shirley embracing his new identity marked a new age for TTR, one where they're no longer weighed down by Disney's legacy, and that's proven by all the unique updates to Toontown they've made since then. In the last few years, the rewritten team has updated Cog mini-bosses, created an amazing new boss for Cog field offices, and are still working on a new playground to this day. They've also made the game more inclusive by removing gendered language, allowing any toon to dress how they'd like, and providing an option to display pronouns. In the early days of Rewritten, there was hope Disney wouldn't abandon Toontown for good. TTR only wanted to hold the Toontown title for as long as the official source was absent, and this sentiment is still expressed on their About page. Toontown deserves a team of full-time employees who can give the game the love it deserves, and we absolutely want that to happen. But I think attitudes have changed over the years. Toontown Rewritten no longer feels like a temporary preservation of Toontown. Hell, when the Rewritten team got a hold of Toontown's code, it was in a state of disrepair, filled with memory leaks and opportunities for hackers to break the game entirely. Now, nearly 13 years later, the servers are thriving, and we're getting brand new content that really doesn't feel fan-made anymore. For Toontown Rewritten's 10th anniversary, Joey, aka the original Shermax himself, expressed his gratitude. Your kindness, resilience, friendships, humor, and joy are what keep Toontown going every day. Instead of looking back on this date as a dark one, we look back and celebrate. Let me be clear, you saved Toontown. Somehow, the ending of Who Framed Roger Rabbit became prophetic. Toontown belongs to the Toons. When it comes to the whole anti-capitalist theme in Toontown, there's an important detail I've neglected to mention until now. There was a secret Easter egg in Toontown Online that you could unlock by asking this random shopkeeper, Whispering Willow, "Would you like some help?" She will then welcome you to the Resistance, and you'll unlock the special emote phrase, "Toons of the World, Unite." This feature remains in Toontown Rewritten, and is referenced throughout TTR's website, first spoken by Flippy when Cogs invaded the presidential election. It is a pretty direct reference to the phrase "Workers of the World Unite," a popularized version of a phrase written by Karl Marx in the Communist Manifesto. So while I'm sure many details I have discussed in this video were unintentional, it's clear no mistakes were made in theming the Toon Resistance around the fight against capitalism.
know that one.
While it may not have been intended as a real-world call to action, Toon still heard the call. And now, under the ownership of Toons, there's no longer a complex asterisk you have to attach to that theme. Toontown Rewritten has only expanded the representation of Cogs as a colonial, capitalist force willing to commit cultural, and now confirmed physical genocide
I'm
to
not,
prove their superiority, while Toons continue to resist in-game and
I don't know.
out-of-game.
I don't look
Toontown
into this
Rewritten
stuff.
is not the beginning or end.
I'm in it
of
for the
Toontown
gameplay, not the
community,
history.
and many other fan servers came out of TTO's closure. The second most popular server is Corporate Clash, which, unlike Rewritten, aims to provide a unique, updated Toontown experience.
Not Corporate Clash.
It has updated graphics and gameplay, an altered story, and a bunch of new cogs that tend to be the focus of the Corporate Clash fandom. The game reimagines the cog invasion as part of a specific mega-corporation, the Coal, Oil, and Gas Syndicate Incorporated. In theory, this puts the politics of Corporate Clash closer to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, parroting corrupt corporate entities within a specific sector. But just like Roger Rabbit,
Chainsaw
there
Consultant.
are some meaningful anti-capitalist ideas explored through the game's new cogs. Disclaimer, I'm not really a Corporate Clash player, so apologies if I get anything wrong in this
Alright, let's
section.
scrutinize
but the cog
him.
I find the most interesting in Corporate Clash is the Rainmaker, a
Oh, no.
weather-themed lawbot boss.
MIDI.
Unlike
MIDI.
other cogs, she wants to befriend Toons, and doesn't understand why they continue to treat her with disdain. If you choose to spare her at the end of her battle, she'll give a monologue about how both Toons and cogs have hurt her. She is a sympathetic character, but she also holds a managerial position in Cogs Inc. Maybe she joined the company in hopes she could change it. Who knows? But from a Toon's perspective, she's not only complacent, but an active force in the oppression of Toonkind. She's a complex depiction of how people who benefit from systems of oppression, who present themselves as allies, may still fail to understand their own role in said oppression. Yes, even when they may be oppressed themselves. There's no punishment if you decide not to spare her either. You just miss a few dialogue lines, and she survives either way. The game intentionally made a cog that Toons would have differing opinions on, without condemning them for the choices they make to combat their oppressors. Maybe someday the Rainmaker will join the Toon Resistance, or maybe she'll be defeated by Toons. Either way, that's one less cog manager in the world. It's cogs like these that both bring the community together, and sow plenty of discourse. Sometimes folks can use a reminder that you are allowed to like characters without justifying their every action, especially when those actions involve colonialism. Others think it's a problem how much the community is focused on the cogs, which I don't think is a problem at all. They're interesting.
Graham.
I don't even go here and I fucking love these guys. Have you seen the Duck Shuffler? The Toon fan community has had plenty of discourse and toxicity just like any fandom, but it also comes together in some really cool ways. Toon HQ, a website created by wife duo Toons Mrs. Leah Pumpkinhopper and Kara Pumpkinhopper, serves both Rewritten and Clash in providing helpful guides and resources, including the ability to set up a group with random Toons that directly connects to the games. The site also publishes event times for the Cold Callers Guilds, a community of Toons who provide opportunities for players of all skill levels to run bosses in a supportive environment. There's Toontown Pride, a community on Discord for LGBTQ+ Toons, known for hosting major Pride events in Rewritten and Clash, promoted by the TTR team themselves. Clash has also organized charity events for LGBTQ+ causes. The Toontown Reddit page, which was created before TTO's closure, provides lists of all open servers and resources, including Toontown source code for anyone to make their own server. There are also amazing creative projects like the single-player roguelike game Toontown The Grindworks.
07 Grindworks.
I could go on, but point
Your
is,
gameplay was fantastic.
13 years after Toontown Online shut down, Toons are still thriving. To me, nothing better represents the Toon community more than Beanfests. After defeating the CFO in the Cashbot HQ, Toons receive one of various special Unite phrases, including Toons of the World Spend Wisely, which gives free jelly beans to nearby players. A Beanfest is a tradition that began in the early days of Toontown, in which high-level Toons would collect these Unite phrases and gather as many Toons as they could to disperse them to. You can still find Beanfests to this day, with multiple Toon communities hosting them weekly across servers. And how apt is it that the name of the phrases these wealth-distributing events are built around comes from the initial Toons of the World Unite phrase. Since the very beginning,
Communism.
there have been Toons embodying Toontown Online's anti-capitalist and pro-communal messaging to create a welcoming environment where no Toon is left behind. Please God, Disney, stay the fuck away from us. Of course, fan transformation is not unique to the Tooniverse. Fandom has been a force of creation and transformation for decades, a space where fans can both celebrate and reimagine their favorite media. In Textual Poachers, Television Fans, and Participatory Culture, Henry Jenkins describes fandom as a sort of folk culture, reclaiming public and communal forms of storytelling in an age dominated by commercialized, copyrighted stories. Fandom also fills in the gaps of commercialized pop culture. Quote, a space within which fans may articulate their specific concerns about sexuality, gender, racism,
Is this when the
colonialism, militarism,
TCR
and
team made the
forced
Toontown
conformity.
Written Reddit?
That is not to say that fandom is always radical, just that it provides a unique opportunity for radical expression and community building. What makes the Toontown fandom unique, though, is the original media it's based on is hardly relevant. Jenkins describes media fans as peasants within media culture, as they have little control over what happens to commercial media and, quote, must beg with the network to keep their favorite shows on the air, must lobby producers to provide desired plot elements, or protect the integrity of favorite characters. When a piece of media ends, a fandom
I
survives
remember
off
there was a dinosaur at
reconsumption
120
and fanfic,
laugh.
or dies off.
Good
Toons,
tune.
however, didn't have
Lots
anything
of hard
to
content.
reconsume.
Interesting.
Toontown Online was no longer playable. There was only one option then, to seize the means of production. Now servers like Rewritten and Corporate Clash have become the new foundation for fan creation, while the greater Toontown community recaptures the heart of communal storytelling. Toontown Online has certainly not been forgotten about. In 2021, the Rewritten team launched the Toontown Preservation Project, a digital archive preserving Toontown's online history. But history is all TTO has become. Fans no longer wait for its return, and searching Toontown on Google usually gets you the link to Rewritten first. As horrifying as Disney taking back Toontown would be, the last 13 years has proven to me that Toons will always fight back and make Toontown their own. Cogs and corporations be damned. Toontown Online's legacy is filled with irony, a game of contradictions from the very beginning. Its creators, tasked with the creation of Disney's first MMORPG, aimed to create a game representative of Disney that captured children's imaginations and appealed to parents. By defying the wishes of their executives, they created a narrative filled with Disney inspirations, yet opposed to everything the Walt Disney Company stood for. A world for children that presented adult work culture as an oppressive force against play that children are uniquely equipped to defeat. While making profit for one of the largest US corporations, Toontown parodied the US corporate world through their antagonists, then posed those antagonists against the non-capitalist players' world constructed through a history of commercialized media. For these exact reasons, it can be difficult to accept Toontown's anti-capitalist themes as genuine. It's quite literally child's play, a temporary fantasy in a capitalist market. It's a question that must be addressed when looking at any commercialized media from an anti-capitalist lens. Studio Ghibli, for example, is often celebrated for their anti-capitalist themes. And yet, Studio Ghibli is also significantly invested in the marketing industry, animating commercials for businesses in Japan, and cultivating a global market of merchandise for their films. Do these capitalist exploits then invalidate the anti-capitalist themes in their movies? I'm not here to provide a clean answer to that question, but I will say behind every major company producing media with radical themes are artists, writers, and workers who are pushing for those themes. In the case of Toontown, it was not easy. In one retelling of the story, in which the original suit antagonists were rejected, Jesse Schell claims it was Disney senior executive Roy Disney Jr. himself who said the suits were disrespectful to Disney executives, leading Schell's team to turn the antagonists into robots without mentioning the preserved business theming. This type of risk-taking behavior is necessary to produce anything close to anti-capitalist media in a capitalist market. Of course, I can't prove it was the intention of the developers to make Toontown anti-capitalist. Schell has stated the intention was to create a work versus play dynamic, as it was something both parents and kids could relate to. There's the Workers of the World Unite illusion, but that could have been from one coder among many. Regardless, theming the work around US business culture and presenting it as something to fight against created, to me, an obvious anti-capitalist narrative, only furthered by the play operating under a cooperative model with largely non-capitalist world building. The politicization of children's media might be questionable to some of you, but it's in the work versus play narrative that Toontown demonstrates how children's play is already politicized in the United States. Access to play, types of play, and moderation of play are all influenced by the current political and economic atmosphere. As Schell said himself, both parents and children can relate to the work versus play dilemma because both must make difficult decisions on how to navigate play in an adult, work-dominated culture. As commercialized products dominate play culture, children's play has become structured around adult perspectives. Parents, teachers, business people, and more have the power to decide how, where, and when children play. While Toontown Online is not exempt from this reality, its online capacity provides some avenues for unstructured play. Toontown Online presents a world in which children not only own their play, but can also wield it to defend their sovereignty. However, anti-capitalist rhetoric is still most effective when taken out of a capitalist market, and in a wonderful twist of fate, Toontown Online failed to survive that market. With TTO servers offline, the decommercialized and non-capitalist Toontown fan servers have replaced it entirely. The Toontown source code is open access, allowing anyone, online or offline, child or adult, to create a Toontown server. The anti-capitalist narrative Toontown's original creators cultivated can now be accessed without the
where's the
conflicting
laugh
capitalist
barrel? Obi
reality.
needs it.
This is where Toontown's ironic history comes to a punchline, as it's Disney's continued copyright to Toontown that prevents any attempt to capitalize on it. While the potential for Disney to reclaim it is still a very real fear, Disney has unintentionally fostered a non-capitalist reality that keeps Toontown anti-capitalist. It's scary and hilarious and amazing. It's important to me that I acknowledge my personal experience with Toontown. I began playing Toontown when I was 3 or 4 years old, having watched my sister play the game and making my own tune the moment I had enough cognitive skills to use a computer. It was my first special interest as an autistic child, and it remained a consistent source of play throughout my childhood. I was 10 years old when Toontown Online closed. I still remember logging on for the last time, rejoicing when the word spread of Toontown Rewritten. I read every daily alpha update, cast my vote for Flippy in the presidential elections, and tuned in live for the election event and subsequent COG invasion. I don't remember my tunes in online at all, but I remember my first tune I made in Rewritten, a tall blue cat named Saturn. That cat would go on to roleplay magic classes, host game shows,
Oh,
lie
no.
about her age to fellow tunes, and continue to read every blog post and story update Rewritten provided. By 2016, Saturn was erased and replaced with String, a bright green cat who remains the tune I use today. Except, their name wasn't always String. This was around when my engagement with the Tooniverse expanded to fandom spaces, watching Toontown YouTube videos and following Toon-related blogs on Tumblr. And a year later, I had to change my tune's name to String because their original name became my real first name when I came out as non-binary. In part, it was through the world of Toontown that I discovered my own identity and grew into the person I am today. That being said, I don't think Toontown made me an anti-capitalist, at least not on its own, but I do genuinely believe Toontown's message of joyful resistance never remained confined to the game itself. I, along with many other children, were raised in the cooperative and hopeful world Toontown showed. Us Toons found spaces to communicate, play, and collaborate, just as the game encouraged us to do. And when the game censored that play, we found ways around it. When the game shut down, the children who had grown up with it took it for themselves and made it accessible to everyone. One of my favorite books I read while working on my thesis was The Queer Art of Failure by Jack Halberstam. It's an exploration of how failure can be used to explore alternative viewpoints and critique heteronormative and capitalist society. In the case of children's animation, failure can be a reminder to, quote, the child viewer that this too is what it means to live in a
News
world
story,
created by
Toontown made me
mean,
communist.
greedy, and violent adults. But instead of avoiding it or turning it into an individual fault, accepting failure involves the acceptance of the finite, the embrace of the absurd, the silly, and the hopelessly goofy. In many ways, Toontown is shaped by failure. There's the little failures that Toontown slapstick comedy embodies, making light of the falls and accidents of the body. Then there's the big failures, from Scrooge and Gyro's
Yeah, no
accidental
shoes at all,
creations
it's
of the cogs
crazy.
in Online, to the ultimate forgiveness Toon shows Shirley in Rewritten when he makes the same mistakes again. When the closure of Toontown Online brought these failures to reality, the
Alright,
Toons of the
gamers.
real world united to make the
I'm gonna
best out of
call
a bad
that-
situation, allowing
We're gonna finish the video. However, I'm gonna call it here. And also pesto. So give me pesto. Yeah, we're gonna finish the video. However, before pesto goes into bed, here's pesto one last time. Pesto, sit up. He's like, look at this. He's like, he's got your camera back scrunched. Boy is scrunched. Literally, just sit up. There you go. Hey, buddy. Yeah? Yeah? You gonna like me? Okay. He's giving me side eye. Or is he giving you side eye? He's giving you side eye. Hi, Crystal. How are you, buddy? I love you, buddy. He's just staring at you. He's staring at you while licking me. He is giving her the death stare.
He's so kissy.
Alright, you ready to take him?
Video.
Hey, okay, one second. He's just looking at me still.
In
Brother,
2
you
minutes.
good? Don't bite me. No, stop. Don't bite me.
Yeah, he's tired.
Alright.
They put Flash in the video.
You know, what?
Flash in the video.
Yeah, Clash is in this. Alright.
For an even
Let's
more
finish watching the
absurd,
video real
silly,
quick.
and goofy Toontown, failure may one day strike the community again if Disney decides to intervene. But I believe Toons will continue to find ways to strive in that failure. That is where Toontown succeeds. Not in winning the game or defeating the cogs once and for all, but in finding community in anti-capitalist play no matter the circumstances. Is Toontown's non-capitalist Toon utopia achievable in the real world? Maybe not, but it does leave some instructions for achievable anti-capitalist action. Engage in community, prioritize joy, promote agency and expression, and never forget to play. The question is, are you Toon enough? Thanks for joining me on this little revisit of my undergrad thesis, the thing that prevented me from making new videos throughout most of last year. If you want to see more of me outside of YouTube, I actually started streaming on Twitch this year. On
Thursday, June 11th.
I'll be starting a randomizer Nuzlocke of Pokemon Crystal. I want to play through every mainline Pokemon game on stream, so feel free to stop by even if you don't know Pokemon well. You can also check out my VOD channel to see my first Nuzlocke in Pokemon Red. Toontown Rewritten has been working on some major updates, including a rework of tasks and a new playground. When those updates are completed, I will also start streaming TTR with a new toon. So follow me on Twitch or Blue Sky if you want to be notified about that. Last thing, if you've been with me since the Two Kinds video and have been waiting for more webcomic videos, I finally got some things in the work for y'all. Stay tuned. Okay, that's enough self-advertising. Goodbye!
Let me see if, Oh yeah, their last stream was 4 days ago. So I'm just gonna...
Start playing it and then just go.
No, I don't care about you. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna shout out that guy. I'm gonna give him a follow. So if any of you actually like that, by all means, give him a follow. I'm sure I will be watching their content once Clear Coast comes out, or if they ever stream Toontown. So I'm just gonna give him a follow. No shoes. No shoes whatsoever. Mailboxes are very much empty. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. So, non-binary Danny. You're funny. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you guys so much for being here for 5.5 hours. Didn't expect to be here for that long, but here I am. Shoes, in fact, do not exist in Toontown. Bye-bye.